Oh, okay. Oh, damn it! I missed my chance to tell you. Do you know that sound on TikTok where it's like, please, please, stop putting the tea bag in your mouth and pouring in hot water to drink tea. And it's like, I'm cultured. I want to animate it, so I started it. Wait.
Oh my god. I love that.
Wait. Animating it.
So cute!
Wait. And then it's just, okay, ignore the...
Oh, this is cool!
I'm just working on it. I really like this part, where he's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway.
That's so cute, I love them.
Yes, they're great. Okay,
I'm just scared something's horrible's gonna happen.
Apparently, Aelin, correct me if I'm wrong, apparently Martin and John both live. So, Aelin, are you frozen?
Spinny connected for me.
Aelin's frozen. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Unusual.
Okay, Aelin's frozen.
Yeah, this never happens.
I am pretty sure they both live. And
this doesn't usually.
As of where I am in the podcast, things feel interesting.
I'm on the final season, but I stopped listening to it because I wasn't in a very good mental space, and I realized that horror sometimes makes me sad. It relieves anxiety, but it makes me sad, so it's a bit of a toss-up.
Yeah.
So I'm back on Taz.
Yeah, I'm up to 100 episode 197, so 3 to go.
You're 30 episodes ahead of me.
We can listen to them together.
I'm all caught up. I'm enjoying the start. They've had the first episode of their new series now.
Ooh!
Oh, they finished the Magnus Archives.
Oh, Magnus Archives. Sorry, you're talking about Magnus Archives. I was talking about Taz. Sorry.
No,
but they keep releasing random stuff from Magnus Archives. So I'm still listening to stuff. They've done a couple of they've done a couple of they're doing a new horror game at the minute, which I'm enjoying the horror game. It's really fun. So
the writing is just really good on Magnus. So I haven't actually listened to any other Taz. I've only listened to Balance because I got overly attached. It's my problem.
I
enjoyed the other stuff. It's different.
Taco is my heart. Anyway, Taco has defined a generation.
He has.
Anyway, he really has. So, hello, we are live on stream, so I'm gonna start the thing now. Welcome back, Aelin. So basically, before we start, Sirenscape is amazing. Use them in your D&D things. RPG, whatevers. Games online. They're really great. Thank you to Travis Savoy, Epic Journey, and I think that's actually the only ones we're using today. Both of them. Dark Fantasy Studio is the other one. For all the cool background stuff, including some of the tracks you're hearing right now. Now then, if there's nothing else, we will get into our recap. Who is on recap today?
No.
Anna?
George in the lineup, but I can take over.
Yeah, I don't. Sure. I think me doing recap wouldn't go.
Would not go well.
Stuff happened.
Stuff happened. George was there.
Mm-hmm.
George was there, not Cass. George. Okay. Aelin, if you please.
So, we left off in the boat with Lincoln telling us we needed to kill the farrier, and we had 30 seconds to do it. So, we did the thing, and it was very, very quick. Loran and Brian take control of the boat, we make our exit, but first, meteor shower. Cass fell into the river Styx, which basically had the effect of a feeble mind spell. We weren't very happy about it, but we left Cass in that state. So we make our way into this cavern and are caught up by these two chain devils. We barter with them to ignore us by way of 3 soul coins. Loran figures out he can make duplicates of the soul coins, but we probably shouldn't use that unless we're in hella dire straits. So we get to the door, and we have to use our last 3 soul coins to get inside the building. We do a bit of planning, and our best option is turning into clouds after we get a distraction going. We realize that we are going to need Cass back at her full capacity, so that we can have her and Loran do mage hand things to get the contracts into the bag of colding, and then putting Cass with the bag inside the locket. Cass is greater restored. A delayed fireball goes off as we're turning into clouds. Brian navigates us to the outside of the vault, and that's where we left off.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, it is.
Section
Right
132.
then, so 132, indeed. So much D&D. I wish I knew how many we did in season 1 so that we could tally them up fully, but this is still amazing. All right, everyone. So you all stand. I'm going to retcon. I've already mentioned this to Lily, but in case anyone missed the message.
Can I say, before we think that I got... Wait. Before anyone thinks I got girlfriend privileges, that did not happen. Emma made a decision by herself. I was just making fun of her, and she made the decision. I didn't ask for this to happen. I don't want anyone to think that. Moving on.
Indeed. When people...
Oh, come on, you can play
girlfriend
privilege. It's fine.
Well, this works out for all of you, so this is
like,
great.
Isn't it funny
Anyway,
that Loran always ninjas also with his fireball? Isn't it so funny?
No, it's not. Because he's smart.
Uh-huh.
He's the smartest member of the party, and he would know this is a bad thing. So, all things considered, you would have been able to get to a safe space to shield yourselves from most of the falling damage from those stalactites. So anyone who took the full damage, you only take 15. If anyone who took the half damage, you only take 7 points this time around. Alrighty? Cool.
Oh, shit.
So, all stare. Considering you are the one casting this Windwalk spell, we'll say from your perspective, very great ambience, lighting, and other. It's a soft pink red, which I appreciate. All stare. From your perspective, we see the bodies of your friends begin to discorporate, slowly misting from the foot to the ankle to knee to shoulder to waist. I got those two the wrong way around. Waist to shoulder. Until you are distinct poofs of cloud. Now, you actually chose, instead of going towards the guarded entrance, which you were originally planning to actually go through the blasted open entrance where Loran's fireball took place. You made a large hole in the wall, which was roughly 10 foot thick, and as you could have burst your way through it, it is still slightly flaming. But you can distinctly see each other thanks to the ever so slight shift and shimmer that Allstair's clouds make, almost like puffs of light flurried snow. And as you pass through this opening in the wall, you come to a curved corridor, which is fairly wide, with metal flooring which kind of crisscrosses almost in thatches. It is panelled, so every now and again you can see right through to the levels below. And it seems that this particular area of the vault, not the vault necessarily, but the building surrounding the vault, fortress, seems to be right on top of the river Styx. And needless to say, in this area, you see dozens and dozens of devils. Ulster, as the de facto leader of this group, being in control of their, in this instance, being in control of when they can or cannot be windwalked things, you have a choice. Left or right. Where do you go?
Did my, whatchamacallit, commune with nature tell me which direction we should be heading in?
Yeah. So, with your commune with nature, obviously this seems to track with the amount of devils you can see. So you're in the correct kind of area. You could tell that this particular part of the building, as you're in one of the side cylinders, is not yet the vault where, for example, Soelaras cannot enter. It is the area where those who work to protect the vault, those who are in the employ of whichever archdevil lords over Asmodeus? Avernus, would work and conduct their business. So you can kind of tell, perhaps right might serve you better than left.
Veer right.
You veer right. Okay. So all of you curve around, following Ulster. Your clouds mingle in with the smoke that drifts up and through the building. When you look up, actually, you see that there are walkways above you, but just the stories are so tall that it's hard to say exactly what's going on up there. You'd have to fly up closer if you wanted to sort of have any chance of, getting a handle on what's going on. But you fly through on this story. High ceilings, high fashion. I don't know what I mean, but here we are. So in your wind-walked forms, you fly around, and you come across what appears to be, strangely enough, a dead end. As Ulster, I need to change the music. As you carry on through these corridors, curving and following their way around, you realize that actually this doesn't match, after a certain point, what you felt in your commune with nature. Now, what's your passive perception? I think it's immensely high, but let's just...
It's 20.
Me. 1,000,000. Is there... Do you guys hear that kind of like... Doesn't sound like it's a sirenscape, but it sounds like it's coming... The interference coming through from one of your guys' PCs. No? Okay. It's nothing now. But...
I've been hearing it. I think that George's is lighting up for that, but I could be mistaken.
Okay. Sorry.
All right, so long as you can hear the sirenscape, I wasn't sure if it was a problem with the music. Yeah, it should probably be okay. I just wanted to make sure the sirenscape wasn't messing up for anyone.
I can still hear the crackling even when I mute myself, so I don't think it's...
This is sirenscape now. There is... Right. Hang on. It's a very distinctly different sound. I just wanted to check. So this is nothing. This is the sirenscape. It's going to start quiet, sorry. So, this is probably fine.
It's probably fine.
It seems to have gone now. We can figure it out if it happens again.
For sure. Yeah, that's great. Okay. So. Also, you notice that this does not match what came up during your commune with nature. Your passive perception being 1,000,000 as it is. In the corner of your eye, you notice just one of the metal gratings kind of like shifting and clanking. And you get the impression that perhaps this particular section of the fortress, perhaps it moves rather than staying static in the same.
Okay. Can I make my way into the grate?
You can. You go below the grate?
Yeah. Can I roll a perception check as we go?
Yep.
Gonna use my new shiny.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh.
New shiny.
New shiny did me dirty. 19.
19. It's still good. It's still good.
It's a 9.
So I might, unless I'm misunderstanding you, when you go into the grate below you, you find that the area beneath is mostly just open without any man-made structure in it. But it is not necessarily anywhere you can just freely move through. There are like craggy like walls which kind of like act as support foundations for the whole building, which prevent you from making like any large shortcuts around the area. But if you want to avoid the potential issue of this building changing, you reckon you could get a few shortcuts in here. Do you want to carry on through here?
Yeah.
So
What I
you
would like,
follow this pathway.
what I would potentially like to do, it might not work, but we have 8 hours to kind of trial and error it. If I can detect or perceive any mineral clusters or rock formations that looked familiar when I did my commune with nature that were near or part of the vaults, I would like to kind of direct my path that way.
Okay. Everything here seems to be mostly brimstone, iron. And then you do know there were some like crystal clusters in the original in the original cavern you came through. So if you want to, you can roll me a nature check, and you can be aware of those similar kind of clusters because you felt those throughout. Is it not a good shiny?
It's not amazing shiny, but I have a +8, so that is a 14.
Okay. I will update you as you go. So you continue on forwards, and you're just skimming across the surface of these rocks where they sort of like jab up sharply. And you're glad actually you're in your windwalked forms, because a lot of these gaps and crevices, even though you can see down beneath the structure, definitely not large enough for humanoids to move through. And like you can hear in Sirenscape, above you, you can hear the presence of devils as they just kind of like growl and hiss and drag their chains, their barbs across the metalwork and the grating. And also, with a 14, as you go, you get a little muddled. And you find yourself backtracking, turning left, guessing yourself, like second guessing yourself, and then coming back to the main path. And you're picking your way through, and you can feel your frustration rising. And I want, actually, Sleer and Ulster, I want the two of you to make me perception.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Perception
checks
checks.
that I'm out
Perception, I
here.
Hello.
This dice is a 19 again. Come
Hang
on.
on, I
Tiny.
disappeared there.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Everything went a bit weird. All good?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
19, and Sleer, what did you roll?
19.
Okay. Bluey, what do you need?
Could Bluey do an insight on just like the
Dice
Brian's
is
like
bad.
navigation of the place? Like, is it giving off a I'm
A slight
frustrated
vibe of
vibe?
distress?
Yeah.
You may, yes. Do an insight check.
Thank you.
This dice is bad. Like, I've just rolled a 4, a 9, a 5, and a 6.
It is beautiful, though.
But it's bad.
Dice
I might
jail.
just
It's
go
bad.
back to this one. Try it again. A 10! No, you go to dice jail.
Right to jail.
Bad shiny. Right to jail. I use
Bluey,
my nice
what
dice.
did you roll for your insight?
13 inside.
13. It's a bit hard to say what the source of the frustration is, but there is definitely something going on here. Perhaps a little out of the ordinary for Ulster.
His
But
cloud
maybe
is just
like this.
vibrating a little bit.
Actually, that's a very good point. I think you should have made that with disadvantage, just because you can't actually see him. But I'll leave it for now. Just going forward.
Yeah?
Go on,
Okay.
go on.
Yeah. Alright, that is 10. That's 10.
Okay, yeah, you have no idea what's going on. You're just a bit loopy.
Okay.
Woo! But anyway, wee! For the two of you got 19s, there's a reason I chose you two. Ulster, Sleer, you do feel that kind of sensation of being watched. The back of your neck's kind of like prickling, almost, even in your discorporated forms. But there's not really much, when you look around, that you can see at all. And Ulster, kind of pushing through, focusing on the nature, focusing on the area around you, and trying to match it with your commune spell. You kind of decide to, well, I think you probably come to an area where you can go upwards again and re-enter the labyrinth, if you wish to. As you go.
Leah also attempt some sort of like survival or like arcana check, since assumably the vault would be giving off a pretty, I mean, it's soul contracts. It's probably going to give off a pretty strong like magic vibe.
I think you can choose. Whichever you choose is going to give you different results. And then also I'm going to add something in for you. And anyone else who wants to make any checks as well, you may.
Yeah, I think Cass will. I think Cass will sort of channel Arcana and do a Arcana check.
All right,
I think Slee is going for the Arcana just because it's a higher mod.
For both of you, please.
That is.
You guys doing great.
25 for me.
Wait, I need a calculator.
You know, Lincoln has plus 13 to persuasion now.
Oh
yeah!
I suddenly understand you.
You see, and now you could be like, and mine is that big because of like a magical spell thing. So, and I mean,
I understand you.
So it's all good. Now you get it.
It's all come around full circle. Leah.
19 plus 12, 31.
Oh, the ultimate power!
Cass and Celia are just like, magic!
Vibing with the magic, yeah.
I think, interestingly, I think this makes sense. Ulster, the more complex and unfamiliar this landscape becomes, the harder it is to put aside. The harder it is to put aside the knowledge that you are leading this group, your brother-in-law, your husband, your closest allies, your friends, and they're relying on you. And if you make any wrong move, it's uncertain of what might happen.
Low pressure.
Well, the pressure can get to you, even when you're strongest and you're focusing hardest. And noticing that, I think, the rest of you kind of in your own independent ways, kind of like trying and searching for a solution. Slia and Cass, you realize that there is something large and, for lack of a better word, alluring. And Cass, it's an allure you remember.
Sniffing out my soul, like, where are you?
Oi.
An allure you remember, the promise of opportunity, of magic, and more. And that is a true north for you. And as you go up through the grates, even as you focus on that, knowing that you need to go a certain way, the path is no easier to navigate. But I want... Ulster, you're leading the group. And I think anyone who has a passive perception... I'm sorry, Louis. Over 16?
Okay.
Oh,
I think you're thinking of Slia. Slia has low perception.
Slia now has 15!
Wow!
Neff is blind.
There is something that is constant that you do notice. And also, when you realize it, I think a lot of that pressure dissipates. And Cass, Slia, when you notice it, you realize this could be your path onwards. These corridors are just filled with swathes and swathes of lesser devils. And in attempting to avoid them, you are avoiding those who know how to navigate these paths better than anyone. Chain, bone, bearded, and barbed. Just from your knowledge of the Hells and the research you did, especially on the mobile inn, you're aware that these particular devils aren't likely to lead you where you want to go. But there is one who sticks out. Amongst their number, you see on occasion humanoids. And amongst those humanoids, there is a feather-winged creature with skin like snake skin and piercing black and red eyes. And she seems to be stalking the corridors, commanding the devils to movement. If there is anyone here who is in charge, at least of this section, it appears to be her. Now, Ulster, taking kind of like charge as leader of the group, you kind of latch on and follow her as she goes. And she carries on walking to an area which seems almost familiar, almost like the correct path. And you begin to recognize again, in spite of the moving passages, in spite of the doorways that are just closing in front of you as you turn through them. You're on the right track now.
Gives a cloud thumbs up.
She carries on until there is no one left but you and her.
Mm-hmm.
And you pick your way through a fairly warped area of tunnel, which seems to give way to the natural rock a lot more than the polished black stone which you'd seen up until this point. She picks her way through, and at the end of it, you see two bearded devils. Lesser devils, certainly. Idle, much like those who you saw in the original chamber you came through. Not the same, but clearly these are guards keeping watch. And the woman approaches them and she says, "You two?" And the devils look up at her. "Accompany me to the vault." And they frown, and they say, Lady Adriesta, our orders were to stay here and guard the collapsed areas." And she scoffs at them. "Did you not hear the alarm sound earlier? The little devil prince has caused another riot, and Belle wants us on watch." And they seem to look between themselves for a moment. And reluctantly one stands, and then the other quickly follows suit, neither wanting to disobey an order outright. And they follow her, and you follow them. And you follow them down a set of stairs. Cass.
I insight check her and just see if like this is something that she's doing because she actually thinks it all has been ordered or wants to, or does she have any idea that we are following? I just want to get a sort of general insight check on her.
Sure.
And her decision to do this.
Yeah.
Natural 20. So 22. I purposely picked the Brian and Cass dice because I was channeling Brian's insight powers.
His third eye. Cass just plucks it.
Yeah,
give it here.
An eye just opens. So, everyone else, to you she seems inscrutable. Cass, to you, she seems deliberate, intentional. And just once, you see her glance back over her shoulder, and then glance towards the two devils. And from your knowledge of fights, of combat, it's kind of your specialty, you realize that she is not standing with her back to them, but they are ahead of her, even though she's leading the way. And she has both her shoulders tensed, just in case.
Okay. But she's not necessarily looked back at like a suspiciously shimmery cloud that's just following.
Not at all.
Okay, cool.
Not at all. And I think you notice, actually, sorry, something I should have mentioned is the river Styx is not stagnant and just sort of there. You do see that there are like clouds of vapor which kind of come up and just sort of like settle up, almost cloud-like, into the upper reaches of the vault itself. No, we're not in the vault, we're in the fortress. The fortress itself, which kind of is masking your presence a little bit.
Can you, I don't know, can you cast spell? Can I cast a spell as a cloud? And when I say cast a spell, I'm not trying to, I want to send you guys a message, but I don't know if I can do that.
The only action you can take is to dash, I'm afraid, or to change back into your original form.
That's fine. Then I will just be keeping my eye on her, and then we'll just leave it at that.
Okay, understood. Right, so you guys carry on forwards, following her down. Ooh.
Oh no. Oh.
We're losing people.
I know. Left, right, and centre.
As you continue onwards, it is not 30 minutes before the passageway changes. And remarkably, this area appears to be relatively understaffed. Aside from the two devils, Lady Adriesta, and the occasional interloper, you do not see anyone here. And when the two bearded devils look over at Adriesta, confused at this, she just shrugs and says, "I told you the alarm had been sounded. Carry on. And don't be scared, I'm here with you. When you inevitably fall, I'll fend off anyone who comes through." And they kind of like hiss at that, but keep on going. And then ahead of you, the passageway opens up. There is a wall, roughly 40 foot across, much wider than any corridor you've passed through so far. It's just as tall, but now appears to be completely void of any man-made rock. In this area, everything is intentional. Everything is carved. And you notice Lady Adriesta stop, as if on instinct, roughly 30 foot short of the door. The two other devils continue onwards as if expecting to go further. But she just says, "This will do." And she turns. And she stands with her back to the door, facing outwards. And they settle in beside her. And she turns to them and she says, "No matter what you hear from in there, do not go in. I've heard that little feathered one has gotten rather good at tricking the senses recently." One of them seems to buy it. The other... Well... Anyone with a passive insight of over 16 might have a clue about how they feel. Slia... Well... They're confused, and this is out of the ordinary, and I think you might know what's happening. The doorway to the vault is large and guarded, but only by these three. And the rest of the way is open to you. Slia.
Is there any sort of like a gap in the doorway underneath the door large enough for clouds to get through?
Hee-ho.
There appears to be, similarly to the original entrance on the door that you came in through, 2 spaces on either side for soul coins.
Can I Arcana check the door?
I was gonna. That was my next question. Was can we
Yeah.
Arcana check the door?
Yeah, you may.
Another natural 20, so 29 Arcana.
Not as good as before.
29.
26.
26.
Still, we're with magic.
With magic, there is an abjuration-esque effect on this doorway, and perhaps some sort of transmutation. Lightning effect as well.
With our Arcana checks being so high, is it enough to sort of be like, if we snuck through a gap, if there was one, would we be zapped with something? I think that's what Cass was specifically Arcanaing for.
At the moment, there isn't a gap.
Okay.
It seems that the first step before you can proceed any further would at least need to be putting a soul coin on each side.
Definitely have those.
Can I
you have
investigate
got some
then?
left.
Do we have some left?
No, we don't. We don't have any left.
I thought you had. You used one.
We've used all of them.
Well, you can find some.
Can I investigate the devils to see if they've got any soul
same.
coins?
Yeah, can we?
Pickpocket.
Go for it.
21.
The clouds just hover over like.
No, 20.
21. 20. Yes.
Yeah.
As you kind of like hover over the clouds, hover over the devils. Much like almost every single devil you've seen here so far, they do happen to have a purse on their person.
Okay, but we
Which could
can't
be snagged.
steal it as Cloud.
Can I insight check the lady again?
Yeah. You may.
Specifically, I want to see if I recognize any of her mannerisms or particular. Yeah, I'm back on my game. 26.
Is that with the old dice?
Yeah. These babies always duels to the right.
I think you learn 2 pieces of information. One, well, the first. Rather than any mannerisms you've seen so far, everything you've seen from her thus far seems to be incredibly convenient for you. Which is enough to make you suspicious, certainly. There is one giveaway, perhaps, as she seems to stand with her shoulders pulled back, Perhaps she's just a little too tall. Little too comfortable with those wings.
Yeah. I think I know who this is. We can't plan anything. I think Ulster's gonna make a motion for everyone to backtrack from the door so he can transform them back in a safe place.
Okay. You guys backtrack from the door. How far back are you going to go?
A decent amount, so we have a minute.
Reverse.
Yeah. Reverse. Find a nice quiet little area. Like about a minute away.
Yeah, chat real smooth.
Just to confirm, you can change back within the 8 hours into your cloud form, can't you? Perfect. Okay. You guys back away from the doorway. I think you can probably find a relatively quiet alcove where you would be free for now. For how long is uncertain. You don't want to dawdle. You'd be free from the sight of the devils. And you guys take a minute to transform back. You take a minute to transform back. And Loran's feet touch the ground first. When you're all transformed, he looks and he just says, I think we have to steal to get further.
Yep. Also, I think
Unless
that's
you want me to try making... We weren't supposed to try. Mines aren't necessarily safe. But I can pretend. I can make it so that I can make it so that we don't remember. If that's necessary.
Oh. Yeah, sorry. Ulster would have remembered that. I, as a player, forgot that. So can I retcon Ulster saying that? If that's okay.
Yeah.
I'll write that down.
What was that, Nils?
Ulster wouldn't have revealed
this is
that.
Something that something you weren't here for, but everybody knew, is that Cerelaras is your only ally. Kind of, who has the trust of the people who sort of run this place, and knowledge of who they might be, or what form they might be taking would compromise that. So you were encouraged strongly before coming down here not to try and figure out who was who.
I forgot that, but Ulster probably would have still done the insight check and everything, but I don't think he will say that because I forgot. But for Ulster, that was only a couple of hours ago. For me, that was 2 weeks ago, so I'm sorry.
Yep.
I apologise.
No worries, I'm just going to reach over here. Ah! I'm on the floor!
I'm sorry.
My folder of secrets, which I left too far away. So you all have transformed back.
So we need to...
Time to get our steel fingers on.
Yeah.
I'm not very stealthy.
Yeah, who has got good stealth? Because I don't.
Boo.
Naturally.
I'm fairly good.
And you could maybe use your mage hand for a little bit of an assist.
I could do this. Also, if anybody else has that one particular spell, I could assist you somewhat.
You mean with the mage hand?
Invisibility.
What, is it mage hand spell? Oh, right. Well, Cass's leg. This gal.
What if you two mage handed the coins directly in from a distance and then we went in as clouds again?
That's a good idea.
Very good idea.
Let's do that.
And I could activate like a location spell, which would last 10 minutes, which would still be going in the cloud state.
And Loran can join us as clouds once he's cast invisibility on Cass. It'll still work.
Perfect.
So is Cass going invisible and doing the thievery and then sneaking in? Is that the plan?
You have to run. Yeah.
Cass starts like warming up on the spot with a little job.
All right. So, to clarify for my benefit, Loran and Cass going to sneak up, grab the thing. You're going to turn into clouds, enter through the door. Then Loran and Cass will follow you after.
No.
They'll
Loran's
turn
going to
invisible
cast...
before then, so that they can transform.
No.
You're a bit laggy.
I think Loran is going to cast invisibility on Cass.
Yeah.
There's no reason Loran has to go with her. Then Loran and us will transform into clouds, and Cass will go invisible and take the mage hand steal. Everyone else will be in clouds. We will go through in cloud form, and then Cass will run through.
If Loran's assisting with mage hand, though, doesn't he have to be?
He's only casting visibility, isn't he?
Well, the thing is,
he was
the mage hand.
If you use the mage hand, you're no longer invisible.
Not if you use greater invisibility.
Fair point. Wasn't sure if Loran wanted to burn that high of spell slot. But also, you could do mage hand from a distance to simultaneously steal the soul coins and put them into the door from a distance, and then we cloud up and go into the door while the guards are distracted.
It takes a minute to transform back, though, and they would be alerted by...
Loran's original plan was to... Loran's original thought was to make Cass invisible first, and then he could stealth, she'd be invisible.
Okay.
But if you guys have a better idea, let's go with that. So, Loran will say, Cass?
I don't know if that is a better idea. I think if Cass is like evaluating her life and thinking probably not, but we'll give it a go.
Unless both of you can go
Loran
invisible.
kind of looks to Ulster. I can't.
Could use the I can use the dust of disappearance if we don't want to burn the spell slot. It's whether you want to save that dust for a potentially another escape plan, or if you want to use it now.
I think I like Loran's plan of turning you invisible. We'll be clouds and we'll follow you. Anything happens to you, you can use the dust of disappearance to get yourself away, perhaps back to this meeting space, and we can regroup.
So, Loran isn't going to be assisting then with Mage Hand, because he'll be a cloud.
He's going to be turning you invisible, which I think was his original assistance.
His original offer was to help with Mage Hand.
Yes.
But if he's a cloud, he can't do that.
If he can't turn invisible, he's not going with you.
What's the range on Mage Hand?
I think 30 foot. Let's have a look. Yeah, 30 foot.
Okay.
Yeah. How far away are we from the devils? From where we're hiding?
How far would have been comfy for you?
1 minute would be, 500 meters? 600 meters?
Yeah. I don't know feet, but that far.
I don't do feet. I'm not American. Sorry, Ellen.
I don't understand it.
Okay, well, we can have it with just Cass doing it, because Cass can try and steal from one and Mage Hand steal the other soul coin, or steal 2 soul coins from one. Either way. But it will be more risky not having Loran help her. But if she needs to do it on her own, she can. But
if you want someone to go with you, I can transform into a smaller creature. It just means I would not have that buffer later on, if it's a matter of you not wanting to go alone.
No, I don't think it's necessarily that Cass doesn't want to go alone. It's just trying to maximize.
I think that was in character. If you want to.
Yeah, it's in character.
It's not about going alone, Brian. It's just about making sure that we only have one shot at this. And I don't want to fuck it up.
And if Loran is invisible, you can't go.
Could you offer a bit of guidance if I'm focusing on a location spell?
I think so. Hold on. He only has resistance.
Cass, actually. Nephew?
Oh, actually, I have Unseen Servant. Hang on. Let me have a look. I've never used this spell.
Which spell?
Loran was actually about to say something, which is important.
Okay, sorry.
Loran was about to say, actually, I had a thought. The original reason I was planning to go with you was because we would need 2 people to put the soul coins in simultaneously. But Cass, you could do that on your own, couldn't you?
Yeah, I could.
So I wouldn't have to go at all.
Myself.
I could just sit back here and relax.
I think Cass is going to cast. Don't worry, Cass has got her helper. She's got an Unseen Servant, which is invisible. Fucking, I forgot about this one. Cass just, you see her just go, got it, sits down and starts casting. Again? I've never used this. Oh yeah, because it's for. Unless it's really the same one for my. I don't think I've ever used the spell, but is it the same helper from my castle that we named?
Oh my goodness. Yes, it is.
That was a long time ago. Anyway,
that was when I was in the UK before I came to Japan.
Yeah. I forgot I had the spell, guys. It will take me 10 minutes to cast, but once I've got that, I've got a little thieving helper.
Butler man.
Yeah.
Okay. Loran then says, I feel a lot better about this. Again, kind of looking to you all stare. Just like gives you a nod. I can make you invisible and no one has to risk anything. We're all gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Easy.
Invisible me.
Beautiful. Neff. Sleer was asking if you have any guidance or anything you could offer. A prayer, perhaps?
Well, in times like this... Oh, you mean a spell? Oh, yeah, I do have guidance.
Okay.
Guidance would be appreciated.
I like
it. It only lasts for 1 minute, so I'll just cast it when you're ready.
Also, maybe don't call out your spells. You're trying to be sneaky.
Good call.
Yeah, very good call.
I'll call it out in my mind.
Second
the devil's like, what?
Should just do the gesture though.
Okay, cool.
Beautiful. So, Sleer, you're going to cast a location spell. Which one are you going to use?
She's going to cast Locate Object on Cass's contract. If possible.
I see.
So that we can get in and get there faster, and since it's a 10-minute window, she can get us kind of close to the area while we're still clouds. It's like casting a spell, like a concentration spell, and then wild shaping kind of thing.
As you let that spell kind of just pull from you, it reaches out and it's almost like a pendulum, sort of just trying to point its way towards the target. But there is nothing for it to respond to. You cannot feel the contract here, and it's almost as if you're throwing your pendulum into a wall. Unfortunately, it's not going to be able to break through.
Yeah. Well, she's going to hold on to the concentration so that she can keep focusing on it while they're clouds for essentially 9 minutes.
So you're only looking for Cass's, not the other 2 contracts. You have 3 to get.
I feel like the reason she would use that ping to kind of find Cass's first is mostly because she feels like she would have the strongest connection and therefore be able to find that one the easiest.
Okay.
Whereas the other ones
be in the alarm section.
Yeah. The other ones she figures that they would probably be either nearby or take a little bit longer to find.
Okay. As he sees you doing this, Sarazar just kind of leans over and says, can I help in any way? Anyone? Anything?
What?
You're all wonderful people, and I'm so glad to know you. You're welcome.
That bit of encouragement was all Cass needed, and then suddenly the unseen servant is there. Sarah said that really helped get me past that. Thank you.
I'm
what I like
and I feel like I'm being slightly made fun of, but I don't mind it at all.
We're not making fun of you.
No. That was
we love you a lot.
Genuinely helped me. That was really helpful. That was really motivating.
Yeah.
I can't tell if this is encouragement or gaslighting. Thank you.
Leah just kind of takes Caesar by the shoulders. We love you. Okay.
I love you all very much, also. Why so soppy? Loran just kind of like...
Also turns to Loran. I love you
Hug
too.
your brother.
I love you also.
I love you 3.
What? Why is everyone making me hug my... We had a conversation earlier. This is fine. Sarza, hug me right now.
You could pick him up as well.
I could. Then I'd definitely be bullying. Sarza hugs. And there's a moment where, like, Loran's heels come off the ground, and you just hear Loran whisper, "Don't you dare." And Sarza puts him back down. And with that, Cass, Loran turns to you and just says, very quietly, "Good luck. We're relying on you. No pressure."
Yeah, Cass is like, I would pray, but I currently don't really...
Don't reckon.
Titania. Cass prays to Titania.
Titania. To my beloved goddess, who is bountiful in height and other features, please guide my way.
Yes. I love you dearly.
That was not Loran, don't worry. That was not Loran.
No, that was definitely Cass.
That makes it better.
That is exact. It's really funny. I don't know how you got it, but word for word, that is what Cass does.
You feel just like a slight, like, waft of a summer breeze come over you, Cass.
Right.
And with
Cass
that,
is like, game face
Loran,
on. Let's do this.
throws a spell over you. There is a slight sparkly feeling against your skin, and shoo, Cass goes invisible. Now, are you guys commencing your shift back into clouds immediately?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Loran
So
gives
like,
you a kiss, all stare, and then you start clouding up. And Cass,
Okay,
even though
let's do
you are
this.
invisible, obviously from your own perception, you cannot see that you're invisible, but you just watch all your friends disappear, and for all intents and purposes, you are alone here. Except for, of course, your unseen servant, your good friend,
And my
who
familiar.
and your familiar. Hey, Wiz, what the
Right,
form?
let's do this.
What the form? What form?
What the form? Raven. It's it's always a raven unless said differently.
Understood.
Cool. Cass starts, even as an invisible person, trying to sneak to the devils.
Okay.
I guess I should roll stealth.
Roll your stealth with advantage, please.
Good, because it's me and stealth. Okay, phew. So that one is, I think, a 17. Because I have +1 to stealth. And then... Okay, good. Okay, that was a 6 and a 17. So 17.
Okay. So, as you move on, there are occasions where your feet just kind of like clip loose kind of tiles of rock you weren't expecting, and you stumble once and you think, oh no, go still. But the devils do not seem to be aware of your presence. Not yet. And you sneak behind until you're almost directly between the two of them, standing just a few feet away from the Arenies. Now, which one are you going to mage hand and which one are you pulling out from yourself?
I don't know whether I might get my unseen servant to steal from the other one. I don't know if that makes
the unseen servant.
Yeah, but I think Cass will pick the left one, and the unseen servant will take the right one.
Okay. You separate. You reach out. Now, for your unseen servant, let me just check.
I don't think they have any stats themselves, if that's what you're thinking.
That's okay.
So I think any
I just want to see if there's
any. Me.
Yeah. Invisible minus, AC 10, 1 HP, strength of 2. They can fetch things. Okay, so you have to command the. You have to command it.
Yeah.
So, I assume we would have done this before you went over?
Yeah, I'd have commanded it, being like, be sneaky, with stealing that from that person, and once we do, we're putting it in the wall.
That command, you separate. And Cass, I'll have you make a sleight of hand check, please.
Oh, do I have guidance on this, please?
Unfortunately, that was given to
guidance.
Sleer, I believe.
Ah, damn.
It shouldn't have been Sleer. It should have been Cass, because Sleer's not stealing anything.
Yeah, I think Sleer asked for it to be done for Cass.
Right.
So do I have sleight of hand guidance?
If it was within 1 minute, you'd
I'll
still have
say
it.
Yeah.
I would say yes.
Okay.
But you're really close on time, so you've got to make it right now.
Right. So what does sleight of hand mean? Not sleight of hand. I know what that means.
I can read it out for
Do I
you.
have plus
Guidance,
4?
you had a D4.
Yeah.
D4.
D4.
Amazing. Cool. That's fine then. All right. Let's do this. There. Okay. All right. So that is 21.
Okay. 21. You reach, and you kind of hesitate. You're looking, searching their form. It's hard to see where a devil such as this would keep anything. They have a rudimentary armor made of 2 leather sheets, bound at the edges by very thick rope, which almost resembles woven together hairs with like occasional barbs of something else in there as well. They have plates which seem to have been torn from almost like huge beetle-like creatures. They just kind of like hang over their shoulders like fleshy sinew, dried and shriveling. And their weapons are almost getting in the way of any other area you might see, but you do notice the one in front of you does have a pouch tied to one of its barbs, just hanging at the back. And you just slip it off, and it jerks its head and lets out a grumble. And then from the center you just hear, "Calm down. He's nowhere near us, it's all in your head." As the Arrhenius speaks to the devil. And they turn, ignoring her, in place, looking, and Cass, even though you know you're invisible, you kind of move with their eyesight just sticking out of line. Yeah. No, it's nothing. And Cass, you notice your servant just, with that distraction, pull. And you open the bag and you see there are 2 soul coins in there. Plus some sweet snacks.
I don't trust what a devil is having for a snack. Like, is that a sweet snack or is that
just some toes, human toes?
Or maybe I'm harshly judging the devils. Okay, in that case, so then that hopefully means that my servant has got extra soul coins as well, so we'll have some spares from now on. Okay, Cass is gonna approach the door.
Okay.
Try and get through.
Your servant does as well. Okay. You place 1 soul coin in. You place another. But the door doesn't open. Instead, you notice the very center, a tiny 1 centimeter long, maybe an inch tall slat open in the door. Do you investigate?
Yes, I will investigate it.
Go for
it. 18.
18. You peer in. And this seems to be a keyhole. When you look through, you can see a fissure almost running through the entire length of the door, which is actually only around 2 feet, if that. And everyone else in your cloud forms as you drift through. Yeah, you think you could probably fit through there.
Can Cass fit through?
No.
Not yet.
If she turns back.
But you can transform back into your...
Cass could transform back.
If
Oh,
she's
okay. If I can just transform back, then I'm like,
Yeah.
And my
You start
unseen. I'll take the coins from the other coin or pouch from the unseen servant before I do so, though, and then I'll transform back.
The other coins are consumed, yeah. Slayer?
An unseen servant.
I had a curiosity of is the fissure in the door, is it about the size of a soul coin?
Maybe.
Like a third soul coin would be inserted and twisted.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Okay. I feel like if I had investigated it, I would have seen that. No.
You would have. Yes, but...
I think actually, to be fair though, I think Cass might not do that anyway, because that will alert the guards that
If the door opens.
If the door opens, it's a bit more suspicious than if we just sneak through the crack and hopefully they don't think that we have. So I think Cass would take the other pouch from her unseen servant and sneak through.
Begin changing back. Okay.
Yeah.
Could I go first through the door if anything happens?
Okay. Ulster, you go first through. Very only slightly missing the first in line mark is a very eager Cloud who appears to be not wanting to put any distance between you two. Wonder who that could be. So, you do make it through first, Ulster. Now, let me scroll down in my notes. Ulster, as you go through, you feel the slightly unsettling, nauseating experience of your form from completely uncondensed cloud being pulled back into its physical body. And you're very glad, actually, that this door isn't that thick at all. Because as you fall through the other side, in your whole human form, just the back of your heel gets clipped. And you can feel it just sort of like blood just sort of like trickling into your shoe. And you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you fall flat onto the ground. You then
I move out of the way.
have a moment of like...
Wait, can I grab Lorraine?
As you just feel someone... You roll onto your front just as you see Loran flomp in front of you, and you bump forehead. And
Ow.
Loran just says, "This is not the time, Ulster." Rolls off of you.
He pushes him off.
But I deserve that.
Yes.
And the rest of you file through, one by one, cast. You watch the clouds just filter through anxiously as you take a minute to transform. And as the minute goes on, you realize those soul coins have been eaten up. And you kind of start to question, I wonder how long that door is going to stay open. And the gap seems to dissipate smaller and
Go,
smaller,
go.
and you still have just
Okay, right,
half a crown head
Cass is
left.
going. Cass is going,
foot
like,
first,
dashing, like,
shunk.
Oh.
foot first. I feel like Cass would be
You
head
zip
first.
through.
Okay. You can go head first, but your crown is still yet to be fully dismorphed.
Oh,
So you go in, you
oh,
just kind of like
sorry.
force your head through.
Sorry, I didn't understand what you meant. In that case, then foot first, yes. I thought
Cloud foot first. You push through, and you just wiggle, and you feel it being constricted, and your throat is closing up. But then, almost as quickly as you transformed into Cloud, you are forced back into your physical body, and your hair is caught in the solid of the wall, and that top blue of your head, it just holds you there, and you are semi-stuck in this now closed wall. But you're on the other side, and you see all your friends just
Cass is like,
battery on the ground.
ow.
Everyone,
Let me hold her up,
take
just
2
so that
points of bludgeoning damage. Everyone else who comes through. So mark that off on your sheet. And Cass, you're just in the wall like this.
Can we safely remove her?
yeah,
You can cut her hair off if you wish.
Cass, do you mind if I cut your hair?
Do it. I'll have a shaved head look. I'll rock it like I rock everything.
Okay. Also lengthens his fingernails and starts cutting off the hair.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for holding me up, Bluey.
Slee would have just held it like a knife, like.
I think it would, yeah. You guys can work on it. All stay, you go like shrink, just as Loran goes like shrink,
This is more fun.
and then Slayer just looks at the two of you like, huh? And then Slayer, you can knife it off.
You might want to burn that so there's no residual evidence. Or anything
Can
to
be done.
take ties to.
Loran just places
Also,
it.
just
I
takes
like
some
the
of the
idea
hair, puts it in his pocket.
I also like the idea that
Wonderful.
Celia cuts Cass's hair, but then Bluey's just holding her, and Cass is like, oh, just be held like a baby.
Oh, baby.
Slea's not taking a lot of time. She's still focusing on the locate object spell.
Okay. Alright. Loran puts his hand to the wall to burn the hair that's left behind. And you guys find yourselves inside the vault itself.
I don't like it.
I have a question.
You may let me just
Mhm.
let me do this first. Cass,
Yeah.
kind of rubbing the back of your head gingerly, feeling the close crop of your hair now. You look up and finally acknowledge the rest of this room. And all of you kind of stand to attention and just try and get your bearings. Much like the vision you saw through the mirror, this room is a labyrinth teeming with shelves. They disappear into shadow, teetering up and over walkways which are thatched iron, same as outside. In the gaps between the sheets of metal that make up the floor, you see glowing red, as if Styx water is pooled beneath here. But Ulster, you know that this vault is sectioned off in a way that no one could penetrate it, even if they swam through the Styx itself. Every 30 feet or so, there are sconces on the walls holding white fire torches. They flicker and bloom. They lick the paper of the contracts, but they never burn. And illuminated, you see all these scrolls in various forms, sizes, shapes, colors. Some of them aren't even paper. Objects. Limbs. In a few cases, as you can hear, people. Where the fire licks them, you can see just pooling, almost sweating off of them, are these just droplets of water. And when they gather heavy enough that they fall, they go through that grate and join the Styx waters below. There are ladders along the bookshelves at 15-foot intervals. When you kind of like raise your gaze up them, you see there are various walkways leading up to levels above you. Now, Sleia, what was it you wanted to do?
Do we feel like just because we were reverted from our cloud form that the magic is still in effect, or has it been completely dispelled?
You were able to pass through even after Ulster had come through, which means that the cloud form magic was sustained even from inside this room. So Ulster, if you want to keep it, you can still have Windwalk as a. It's not concentration, is it?
I think it's concentration.
No.
It's not concentration. It's just active for 8 hours.
Yeah. So then you
we
would
just
still
can't
feel
use it
Windwalk
within
active.
this room.
Yes.
Okay.
Can't be used within this room.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Okay. Thank you for explaining. Just wanted to clarify that real quick.
No worries.
Is the locate object still in effect?
As you come through, the magic sort of warps and shifts with you, but yes.
Okay.
Magic is not necessarily barred here. There are certain limitations. You get that impression quite distinctly.
Okay.
Anything that might be masquerading in a false shape, for example, and I think Loran would point that out, would be reverted to its regular form.
So, can I not use beast shape in here?
Isn't that part of you? That's not necessarily magic, it's just who you are. And besides, Loran just kind of like lets his nails go long. I can still do this.
That's a good point.
Kind of just holds your shoulder.
Do we want to split up and try and find the contract using multiple location spells, or shall we just go one at a time?
Probably best not to split up, I'd say.
Yeah, I say stay together.
Okay. I have a read on Cass's.
Loran says, I could get a read on one of the others. It might be best to know as best as we can where all three are before we go inside.
Agree.
Neff, can you do any spells like this?
I think I might be able to, but I'm not entirely sure. She says as she checks her mental catalog of spells that she might have. Hold on.
See if I can
take it that because of like the true self, Cass is no longer invisible as well.
No.
Yeah.
She has locate creature, but
ooh,
nothing that I think would be like directly helpful.
That might be a bit difficult.
So we can.
Maybe if one of us gets lost.
Yeah, I've got locate animal or plant. That's not very helpful.
I could try and scry on the location of Karul's contract, but I haven't been there before, so very small chance of success.
I could just cast it again once we find the first two.
Okay.
Sleia, could you... Is there any way you might be able to remember where the first one is? Where Cass's is? We could maybe draw a map of sorts? Or does it not work like that for you?
Out of character, DM discretion?
don't necessarily think you would lose knowledge that you gained through a spell just because you shifted targets.
Also, regained his memory of the commune with nature, so I assume it would be similar.
Yeah. Okay.
I think
then,
so.
Yes, should be
That's not a knowledge
doable.
you just expect. Right. Alright, I'll focus on Karul. You take Sorolaras.
Can do.
Almost mimicking each other's movements, though with a slightly different flair considering your different classes. You two cast off these lines of magic. Sleer, yours is almost like the last line of a sundown before night comes. Loran's is like a golden flame, and it just through the sky and fizzles and dissipates. And Loran says, Karul's is a little further away. I assume it'd be near Cass's. We can get those at the same time. What about Sorolaras? And Sleer, you sense Sorolaras' does seem to be closer than Cass's was. A few levels up.
Shall we go for the nearer one first and then the farther two, or the opposite?
Guess we just pick the last we do.
Cass is not saying anything, but she's very sort of like tense right now, but she's not going to weigh in. Her thing is like, to the far ones, but she's not going to say that.
Like,
Sarasa says...
Sorry.
Sarasa says, I don't think we know what to expect, necessarily. Might be good to test out first, just try this closer one.
Alright.
What do you think, Sleer? Bluey? Neff, or Staircast, all of you? I don't, not particularly put the effort on either one.
Neff nods.
Objectively, it makes sense.
Right then, Sleer. Would you care to lead the way?
She does, yeah.
And you guys push on into the vault. Right then, so we will take a quick break here. And then when we come back, contracts at the tips of our fingers.
Spooky.
Also, I'm sorry if the screams are too much. I can get rid of those if you like.
Oh, I forgot to turn
There were
some
freakier screams, but I decided not to use those ones.
Freakier screams? Now I'm curious.
See you in 10 minutes.
Yeah, do the freakier screams.
Yeah.
Are we?
I'll put us some beer. We'll be back.
I'll be back.
Audio boom! And videos boom. Hello, we're back.
Okay. So, just one moment whilst I sort this map situation out. How are we all feeling, lads?
I mean, now that you've reiterated it, like I've thought about this before. Like, I don't know how I'd feel if Bluey had to come back not as a Dragonborn.
How do you think Neff feels?
Understood.
If we reincarnate you on the material plane, you get a chance of coming back as a Dragonborn.
That you do. That you do indeed. Alright.
Or you can go to Titania and be like, please,
Dragon
bring her back
only.
Dragonborn. Dragon only. And she'll be like, oh, what will you give me in return? And we'll be like,
I think the question is, what wouldn't we give you?
Yeah, exactly.
We'll give you Cass.
Cass is like, I have so much to offer. I am currently unattached. Kind of.
Kind of, yeah.
Well, actually,
Kind of, but not true.
Not true, yeah. So, to reiterate,
it's Titania.
Titania, everyone could be available.
Even Allstar, who was not attracted to me, is available.
Emma will not stand for this. Immediately sits down. As I said previously, much like the vision you had in the mirror, this room is full of contract. The walkways are metal. You can see the remnants of soul juice gathering underneath your feet in a huge pool akin to that of the river Styx. No fire here burns any of the contract, it seems. They are somewhat indestructible, as you know. And after a brief explore, just like checking from where you are, there are ladders along the bookshelves at 15-foot intervals, which seem to be the best way to access the levels above you. Ulster, can you roll me a perception check, please? Actually, everybody roll me a perception check.
I also think we should be stealthing.
Yes.
Not that there's
28.
necessarily anyone there, but I think we should stealth.
Okay. 28.
Also, yes, I know
what is it? Was it perception?
Yes.
I can't count. 13?
13.
18.
I'm just not using this dice anymore.
18.
11.
11. Louis.
Oh my god. Okay. That is 9 perception.
9. Okay. Ulster, as you guys begin to move deeper into this vault, you do see there are some tracks along the floor. They almost look like drag marks, like scuffs. They're a very consistent pace or gait. What kind of creature, what might have made these, you can't quite be sure. But you could hazard a guess from their presence that you're not entirely alone in here.
Let's see.
It's time to stealth.
Okay, so please everybody roll me your stealth checks and let me know what those are. 20.
Nat 20. I'm going invisible.
16.
18.
15.
I had to get a pen. Because I'm a good DM.
Louis, what disaster are you bringing to the group?
Not disaster. I mean, I'm at disadvantage. My higher roll was a nat 20, unfortunately. But the lower one was a 12 on the dice, so that's 17.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Oh, come on, Lauren and Saz.
Okay, Sarah's got a 2.
Oh.
His cheeks, they just clap too hard.
You can't. No one can disguise that cake. That cake.
Yeah, we can't.
Can't take that cake anywhere. All right.
The party's just wandering through this like secret land. We're trying to be careful and cautious, and you hear this.
Yeah, Sarah's accidentally. He accidentally equipped the tux for stealth mode.
Too thick.
Okay, so Cass, what did you get for stealth?
Oh, you got an 18.
You got an 18, did you?
I got an 18. Oh, I did.
I did. Right. 5 for Saz, 18 for Cass, 22 for Loran. Neff.
On my stealth?
Yes, indeed, 20.
It was a nat 20! I freaked out about it in real time.
Total of? Amazing, first of all.
Total of plus 2 is 22.
22! All stare.
16.
Hi.
Hi.
Celia.
Sorry, 15.
15. Lucifer.
17.
All the hells. 17. So.
God, guys, that's. I mean, apart from
good.
no, Saraza.
Yeah, but none of us have cake that even approached Saraza, so.
No. You know what? It's a worthy sacrifice just to see the cake wobble.
We make Saraza go first so we can see him go upstairs.
Saraza's immediately self-conscious. Do not objectify me, please.
We're looking respectfully.
Well, we're respectfully objectifying you.
Yeah.
With an average of 16 between the lot of you, you proceed onwards. Do you seriously make Saraza go first?
Yeah.
Okay, Saraza.
No.
He should probably be last.
Also, we'll continue to go first.
As he passed, we all go, woo! Look at the cake!
With his 2, he should probably be in the
directions.
middle, or like we should be surrounding him so that he's like shrouded by us.
I was gonna say, I think like Slia has the location on that one, she should be the one in the lead.
Okay. Also, I'll be right next to Slia then.
Okay, you guys can be abreast.
Cass is sticking next to Neff. Wherever Neff is, Cass is there.
Well, Neff is next to Cass.
Okay.
Alsa's also got Loran behind him.
Yep. Tossatau?
Tossatau. On Alsa's shoulder. No, on Cass's shoulder.
Yeah.
Had to give him back.
To hide her stinky stink.
Smell.
Tossatau is, my new favourite party member.
Understandable.
It's a lie, or is it a lie? Yeah, Cass has 2 priorities now. Tossatau and
I know
Neff.
it's very wide apart, but this is essentially what I've got. Saz at the back, Tossatau, Kaz, Neff, Laz, Ulster, and Slia. You guys would be more at the centre, but yes.
Could I be close to Saz at the back?
Yes.
Oh yes, have our 2 loudest individuals bringing up the rear.
Okay.
I got a 17. Thank you very much.
No, you just smashed that stealth.
Thank you.
You make up
There's 4 people at the back. No.
Do.
Yeah, but you should add a very soft just in the background.
Just a little every now and then, a little clap.
Emma's really trying.
A little clap for his badonkadonk.
We're gonna hear like an accidental like applause sound effect soon.
It is applause for the magnificent badonkadonk.
If he starts running, it turns into applause.
Let me just see. It's only just loading more of them.
When he runs, it's really just a standing ovation.
Saraza is a great specimen. What can we say?
Why aren't there any?
I agree.
Why is there no ass clapping? I wonder why.
Does anyone
Oh no!
That's awful.
That sounds.
That was some squashed cake.
That was gross.
Oh,
That was.
How about the sound you guys all make when you hear his cake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I wish I had something for you guys.
Screaming in the background, just like really offset it.
It'd be great if they had that David Hayter like cameo thing, like.
Yeah.
I'm really desperate to just find a little bit of cake. Gotta be something.
So I can just clap.
Yeah. What if okay, that's actually a good idea. What if I just have one of you at random intimates?
Oh no.
Intervals. Clap. Just don't tell me when it's coming. Just do it whenever you like.
Everyone
That
just
is your
clap.
goal. All of you can just, at any point you have this power, you can just clap randomly at any point you like. However, if one of you claps at the same time as the other person, then you have to reroll stealth. Bold, but I'm gonna go for it. Yay!
Oh my god!
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So you can just, anytime you like. But if you can do it 2 at a time, well, that's what you exchange for this gift.
This may just be the strangest mechanic we've ever employed in this entire campaign.
I like it!
Just had a little
Anyway.
out-of-body experience for a moment, thinking about... It's interesting how far we've come.
It really is, isn't it? It really is. This used to be very serious D&D, and now we have this clapping mechanic, which just happens, I guess, whenever we want it to. So, before we continue, let me just confirm. Saz at the back, Bluey, Torstal, Cass, Neff, Laz, then at the front, Slia and Ulster. Great.
Yes.
So, you guys follow the track of your magic, you'll find object spells, and make your way deeper into the vault. Now, Slia, I think you're naturally very curious when it comes to places like this. And Neff as well, you've worked in a archive before. So you also just have a natural eye for like looking at these things and just kind of looking a bit more like a librarian might, like, how is this organized? And I think both of you, just roll me investigation checks, please.
Hey.
Hey. Neff, how did that go?
13?
13.
19.
Ooh.
19. Okay. Well, considering that Slia is ahead of you, Neff, I think you would still be able to see a fair bit as she just kind of like tracks these shelving units as you go past. This section of the vault seems to hold the contracts of... Oh no! Lily, why don't you do this? You can show us. Clap.
I don't think it picks it up on Lily's end.
No.
It doesn't pick up clapping for some reason.
No.
What, when you clap?
Oh, I
Doesn't
can't
do
hear
it.
yours.
Oh,
Can't hear any of yours. It's only me.
I wonder if it's because your microphones have like a, oh, this is background noise, let's filter it out thing going on.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, mine doesn't pick it up.
No.
Only Emma can do claps.
I guess I'll be the clap master. Or
Oh wait, I think I heard Thomas's.
Yeah, I can do it, but as Neff, I feel like I shouldn't be doing this, so I will refrain.
I will then. Then you guys can send me just the clapping emoji whenever you want to clap. Okay, that is your God-given right. So, this section of the vault, as you pass through it, seems to hold the contract of ascendant demons and former gods who...
Lily sending all the claps.
What have I done? What have I done, sweet Jesus? What have I done? Become a thief of
Oh, that's...
So, Jesus Christ. You get 1 per minute. There's a cooldown period. I've decided.
I don't know, it's letting me click it again and again, Emma. I'm not so sure there is a
Yeah,
cooldown
it's
period.
just letting us do it over and over.
Oh god.
I've decided you guys are never going to find out what's going on.
If we get in danger, then none of us die. It's simple.
Fine, if there's any danger, we just position Sarasa there and just let the cake clap, and everyone will be like, you know what, fair enough, you go ahead.
The classic mechanic is broken and flawed.
I think we're just delaying the, not to say inevitable, but maybe a little bit. At this point, with that amount of claps, yeah, it is. It's delaying the inevitable.
It's just
we just don't want to die.
This section of the vault seems to hold the contract sent.
No.
Ascendant demons and former gods who have betrayed. No, I'm just going to read it. Ascendant demons, you recognize the names from various tomes that you've read. And former gods. Now, to ascertain more information about these, you can examine the names of the contract, of the sort of like. Hang on, I just need a moment. I just need a moment to regroup. Okay.
Emma, you can do this.
I can't!
It picked up because you were talking at the same time.
So if we're talking, can you hear the clapping?
Oh my god, this is amazing!
You guys are really denying the inevitable. So, as you move through the vaults, you can see these shelving units appear to be organized into various sections. And the sections do have a cohesion about them in terms of the fabrication or material of the contracts themselves. For example, what this one section could be entirely paper contracts. These are all objects, these are all body parts or people, and so on and so on. As you go through Neff and Sleer, considering, and Cass actually, you also did a bit of research, so with Neff and Sleer's kind of like guidance, you do also see that these contracts seem to be those of ascendant demons, former gods, who have betrayed their nature and their own kind, their demonic allies, in the Blood War, and are beginning to establish what seems to be bases of power within the planes, hence why they're allowed to be here. Names you come across, occasionally there are some you recognize. There is Bronokalos, Demon Lord of Warped Bones and Emaciation. There is Cantus, the Demon Lord of the Maddening Melody. There is even Bel, as you know. With all creatures, most actually archdevils, were once other creatures, angels, fallen and changed. No, Lily, no. She's not here.
I'm sorry. I just sent Emma a message saying, is it Belle Delphine? I mean...
Bel is an archdevil who rules over Asmodeus. No, Asmodeus. Avernus. They sound very similar. Avernus, which is the place you are currently. Asmodeus is the Lord of the Nine Hells. Mm-hmm. So anyway, this very scary campaign continues.
I've never been so terrified.
I'm pretty scared of Belle Delphine.
I'm scared of the claps. They're gonna haunt me in my dreams.
Excuse me, sorry, I don't know what's happening. My thighs seem to be chafing somewhat. I'll apply some lotions at some point to make sure they don't make any noise in future. Sarasa says to all of you specifically.
I don't think anything can stop that noise.
He blushes and looks away. And then immediately like wrinkles his nose and like kind of lurches out as you realise you're passing one of these shelves filled with parts And you see Sarah's just kind of subconsciously hold his back. And continue onwards. You have to ascend a fair few ladders before Sleer. You feel the pull of your locate object again, urging you to stay on this level and continue straight. Until you come across a section which has a very distinct style of contract to it. One which, for all of you, considering the fact that you come from the material plane, is a little bit bizarre, almost uncanny to see. This section of the vault seems to hold the contracts of the Dragon Queen herself. And there are many. This is one of the largest sections you've come across so far. And do not get me wrong, the scale of this place is enormous. You kind of you look to see where the torches are shining, and every blip of light you see, you just see rolls and rolls of shredded dragon skin. As far as you can go. At least on this level. And you walk. 1 minute. 2 minutes. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not until 15 minutes of walking along the same path, the same scene of all of these different scrolls of Tiamat followers, that you stop. And Sleer, you just have this urge in your hand to just bury your arm in the contract. Yes.
Amongst the Tiamat contracts, are there any marked with the name of Elijah Shum?
Unfortunately, this is not how that works.
Okay.
The only reason you think you're able to find this specific contract is because of the magical influence.
Okay.
So, you reach in.
Do you want to mage hand it out?
Yeah, Sleer is compelled to reach in, and she just kind of points instead. I think that's the one. Or that's the area. Whatever she's, yeah.
Okay. Cass would mage hand get it.
Okay. Cass, as you reach in with your mage hand, you feel it in your own hand. The brush of leather scales and the intense heat that comes from them. And your mage hand curls around one and pulls. And when you look at it, it's a rolled up scroll of dragon skin, which is fused like melted flesh where it seals. And Cass, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I thought something like that was gonna happen.
I cast resistance on Cass.
Is it a reaction?
I have Warcaster. I don't know if I think I can use spells as a reaction.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast resistance on Cass.
Okay.
So I have advantage?
No, you have plus 1d4 to your saving throw.
Okay, cool. Oh, don't even worry about it, babe. It was a natural 20.
You still roll it. See how good it gets.
I'll still roll. Yeah. Let's go for it.
Wow.
Oh, so 27 total.
Good.
You just make it.
That's just laughs. No, she doesn't. Doesn't want to draw attention, but inside she's like, try and burn me contract.
You take
Like I'm
14
not one of
points
you.
of fire damage.
40.
Cool.
14.
4-0? Oh, 14.
14
1-4.
in this round.
Oh
You hold
my goodness.
Okay, put it in the bag of cold eggs.
Right. Okay. Cool. Done.
Alright?
Yeah.
Okay. You place it into the bag of colding.
I don't like this.
All stare.
Mhm.
You just hear from where precisely you can't tell.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace on the group.
Okay.
Veil of Shadow and Darkness sounds pretty good right now.
It really
And
does.
plus 10 to stealth.
Hey, do you guys want to re-roll your stealth?
Touchy muchy. Yeah.
Oof.
I have a question, Emma.
25.
Oh,
22.
The boys are not rolling well. Yes, Neff.
Is it optional to reroll stealth, or can I just keep my stealth?
Unfortunately not.
Can I roll with advantage because I'm already so stealthy that, like, continuing stealth now is like, I'm already in the shot.
No.
Okay, right.
Sorry.
Let's try to squeeze extra points out of that.
No, you're good. Doing good. You have guidance though. You could roll that for yourself.
I still did pretty good.
So they're pretty good at you.
Can't be tracked except by magical means. Leaves no tracks or traces. A veil of shadows and silence. That sounds pretty good. I think it's worth
It does.
Is it
Wiggle.
plus 10 for Pass Without a Trace?
Yes.
It is
29.
29, nice.
29.
Pretty good.
Right. Cass, what's your
Pretty
roll?
good.
22.
Wonderful. Lucifer, what did you roll?
I think I also rolled 22.
Beautiful. Also, what did you roll?
25.
Sexy. Celia, what did you roll?
26.
26. Oh, it's
Even
so good.
sexier.
Oh, look at that.
Even sexier. The boys, by the way.
Feels good.
Sarah's
Not
got
sexy.
7. Sarah's got 7, so
Plus 10.
17.
10.
17.
It's like, yeah, he got a -3
His
on the
claps
die.
just fade into silence. I had to do that to cover Cyrus's claps, I'm sorry.
Understood. Everyone sheds a single tear.
Cyrus, please contain yourself.
Your cheeks are too loud, Cyrus.
We're falling apart.
I knew I shouldn't have come on this mission. This is exactly what I was afraid of.
This specific.
Specific thing.
Stealth missions and magic don't go well for me. They never have.
What was Lorenz?
What did Loran get?
A fairly sexy 20.
Fucking sick.
You
Sick
take it,
22, a sexy 25, even sexier 26, a spontaneous 29.
Nice.
This. No!
What?
What
Nah,
did you
no, that's
do?
not for public consumption. I was making fun of Sarah's.
Poor Sazazur.
Okay, so anyway. You continue onwards, and Loran says, well, I still have a hold on the Coral contract, so follow me. And
careful,
Slia,
guys.
you two can switch places.
There's something in here with us.
I would have been more surprised if we were alone.
Just careful.
Let's get the contracts and get out.
How are we
Loran
getting out?
stops. What did you say, Bluey?
How are we getting out? But quietly.
we're gonna try and teleport, I think.
We escape the fortress and then teleport.
I thought I heard a fucking noise in my room, but like coming from the ensuite, which is attached to no other room. Jesus.
You alright?
Really,
What the hell
good.
sweep into your ensuite?
It's an ensuite.
Top 10 times D&D got too real. Number 10.
Let's turn up a bit more. Alright. Well, good.
So, Loran leads the way, with you alongside Ulster. Clear. You keep the original location of Cass's contract in your mind as you go forwards. You ascend a fair few levels before you exit the Tiamat section, and you just feel that this is a space never ever ending. And Ulster, you can hear every now and again, just ever so slightly, this not close, but it's definitely in your sphere of understanding. And you pass through the souls obtained by Talazar, Demon Lord of the Flesh, a master craftsman who works entirely with flesh, muscle, and sinew. Nimir, Demon Lord of Ruinous Oblivion. And so on, and so on. And you keep going. You even see Gollywobble, the broken automaton.
Oh.
Wait.
Gollywobble, the broken automaton whose contracts are entirely drawn on metalwork and pieces of constructs. Anyone who researched, I'm just going to give this to you, as various geniuses invented automated machinery to aid their lives. A critical malfunction by them birthed a new one which turned into a demon lord. Now,
I'm not gonna lie. When you say that, go on.
Gollywobble seeks its own death through erasing all functional technology, starting with the inventions that keep mortals alive.
When you say Gollywobble, I just have an image of a Teletubby in my mind.
It is a demon Teletubby.
I mean, Teletubbies are demons.
The fact that Teletubbies are all over 18 and therefore subject to criminal law is... Anyway. So. You all... La la... Gollywobble!
We congo down the labyrinth, like, let's do this. Cha-cha-cha.
No, you don't. You go like they do in Camp Rock, where it's like, Camp Rock!
This is strangely Chris.
You've got Sarah's
Passing Gollywobble and the other Teletubbies, you see... In fact, Cass, you feel it first. You feel just like this instinctual nausea in your gut that tells you you're close to something familiar to you. But it's almost like deja vu.
Feels like I've drank a lot and I'm suffering, so heads up.
Loren says, I think we're getting close. I can sense it up ahead. Loren pauses and just takes her hand, all stare. We'll carry on.
If there's any other way I can get it, I don't want you to take his damage.
No one else will take damage from retrieving my contract. Corals, if someone else wants to take it, I won't insist, but I can't have anyone take damage from mine.
Let's see what I can do.
Loran doesn't say anything to that Ulster. He walks ahead, leading you all. And you feel almost as if you can hear something like the drain of stone? No, something finer than that. Sand. Ahead of you, where two torches meet on either side of this walkway, roughly 30 feet across. You see particles just falling down. Where previously you'd seen the soul gathering in droplets of condensation and falling through the grate below, here they are sand. And as you pass through the line of light which precedes this one area, you see the contracts here have a few various shapes, but most of them are paper, which when you look at it, it seems so delicate and brittle, almost as if holding it the wrong way might cause it to crumble. And everything is covered in a fine layer of eroded rock and dust. And Loran stops you guys in front of two ladders. One which leads to just a slightly out of reach shelf, and the other which goes up a level higher, maybe 15 feet off the ground, maybe a little bit more. And Slia, on that higher level, you know Cass's contract to be. And Loran looks at you all stare and just says, I'm not letting him hurt you anymore. Not even with this.
I could.
And he reaches in.
With a mage hand or with
his mage hand?
Also cast resistance immediately when he does that.
He pulls it out.
Doesn't look happy.
When it comes out, the hue is slightly different from the others, as though this is blackened and charred. And Loran lowers it into the bag. And when he releases, the mage hand dissipates. And then he coughs. And you just see pouring from his mouth is just sand, as though it's filling his throat. And he's gonna make resistance, you say?
Yeah, he's got resistance.
4 on the dice. $17 total. Oh, actually, only one more. He rasps and like holds his hand against your shoulder all stare as he just steadies himself and the sand just falls from his mouth. But after a moment he's able to gasp and he seems to be able to breathe again.
Can I medicine check him?
Yep.
I assist, yeah.
Assist. I got an 18 and not an 18. So it was 18 plus medicine. 5, 23.
Amazing. 23. You get the impression that this was an effect meant to suffocate the one who took the contract. However, with his roll on the dice, it seemed to negate that effect.
Has he taken damage?
He's taken 10 points of damage.
How does he look overall?
Poorly.
Okay, so overall he doesn't look that damaged, does he?
No, he had... Excuse me. He had 96 points before this... after the healing he received. So now he's got 80.
Okay. I am going to... Hold on, let me just check out this. I'm going to give him some water and make him chug one of my greater healing potions.
He doesn't push it away, but between the sips he just says, "Yeah, probably not one of my better ideas. I'm sorry."
Also just gives him a tight nod and he looks at Cass. I guess we know what's going to happen when we take yours.
Before Cass takes it,
Slayer's going to cast resistance.
Just had an idea. Oh, thank you. But also, I think I blame myself for not being well and not really thinking all of this. Once I've taken my contract, I know that we're in a very dangerous place, but this is as close as we could ever get. Would it be possible if we try to find Freya's contract?
I have a response to that, but I'm going to the loo. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Loran is back to
I know that this is a very risky place to make any diversions, but I don't see any way of freeing her from a contract. And if we're here, I don't know if I could forgive myself for coming back without even trying.
Loran looks to you, Sleer. You know where Cass's contract is.
I know where yours is. I can find hers.
When are you coming back?
Loran looks up and just kind of through a raspy breath, just says, "Is she under Alan as well?"
She's under the Sisterhood, isn't she?
Sisterhood. I see.
That's me asking the DM, wasn't it? It was the Sisterhood through. I don't know if it was Alan or the Sisterhood, but it was one of the two.
There would be a separate section.
I don't know if the
souls who were bound for the Sisterhood.
But I don't know if she was bound by the Sisterhood for Alan or by the Sisterhood for the Sisterhood. I can't remember.
She would be bound. Yeah. She would be bound by Alan for the Sisterhood.
Whose life are we risking for her?
If Cass will risk the grab, I'll heal her.
I'm talking about Freya's contract.
What was the question? Sorry, Lily.
Every time we take a contract, we're risking someone's life. So if you take her contract, it's got to be worth that.
It's a risk. but it's one that I'm willing to take. But it's not just my risk. It would be mine to take the contract, but all of ours to go for it.
Ulster looks conflicted, but he's gonna be quiet.
Sarza says, I'm with you, Cass.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Loran says, I don't know if that's a good idea, but I'm not the one who has the final say, so. And if it was Ulster, I know I'd go for it, so. I decline to comment.
Cass turns to Neff and Bluey.
I'll help you.
She won't do this unless everyone is on, like, at least. I know that Loran and Brian have sort of taken like a back seat, but if anyone is really anti it, or she doesn't want to put anyone,
It helped us so much. And Bill, gotta try.
Even if nothing comes of mine and Freya's relationship, I just couldn't not try. Okay, if everyone looks like they're sort of kind of in agreement, whilst that's happening, Cass is gonna go get hers contract. Now that she said it, and she's gonna go for hers.
Well, Slia will lead her to it, and then cast the resistance on Cass.
Resistance.
Okay. While you're doing that then, Loran will stay down with Ulster. He looks like he's wondering whether or not he should cast a spell of sorts to try and locate any other contracts, but looks fairly hesitant. And Cass, you make your way towards that ladder. Now the ladder only has space for one, so Slia, while she's at the bottom, you'll have to tap the resistance for her.
Yeah.
And Ulster, because I know you were listening for it, when Loran took his contract from Kurul, you heard it again.
How close?
Relatively close.
What direction?
On the other side of this shelving unit, you think?
I think before Cass goes, I also hears that as Cass is going to the ladder, I think he'll just hold up a hand.
My mum is calling me.
Hello,
Of course
Katrina.
she is.
Right on time.
Wait, I'll just make sure it's not important or about the house. I'm sorry. Hold that thought.
Emma, we've come to call you because we found the imposter. They've been sus. So how are you guys doing?
I'm scared.
Also, Slia will, just to clarify, she will cast the locate object on Freya's contract, so to save Loran's spell slots.
Okay.
I think Boo wants to check out what Ulster's all about with going like that.
Ulster puts a hand up. What do you say?
Cass would immediately stop.
I can hear it on the other side.
If we wait, maybe it will go.
Let me try something. Ulster is going to... Where is it? He's going to reach into his bag of tricks. And And I'm just going to open that up. Did not have this ready. Okay. Let's go for the tan bag. It's a bit funny. It's quite funny. It's a giant hyena.
Ooh.
No, also signals for it to be quiet. He's like... And he's gonna send it running down the opposite end of the corridor and down.
You hear it just kind of like running, its like feet clashing against that metalwork loudly. It seems to have not changed pace necessarily. Bluey?
I don't like
Bluey can Bluey cast detect good and evil?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Oh no. I don't think we need this confirming.
I mean,
go for it.
I'm sure there'll be a lot of.
No, I mean,
just
no, it'll do a lot of good, but Cass is just like great.
I've also just realised something. Yeah.
I'm trying to see what the information on the spell is. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 30 feet. Celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, undead, as well as where it's located. Also, I know if like a place or object within 30 feet has been magically consecrated or desecrated. Yes.
Everything around you has been desecrated.
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Just
You
evil
sense-
everywhere.
You sense no fiend, no fae, no undead, no aberration, no dragon. Not even a humanoid.
I don't like that. Is Bluey done?
It'll just be happening for the next 10 minutes. Like,
Okay.
I think 10 minutes.
I would like to try, since this is on the other end of the shelf, I'd like to try and scry just over
What are you scrying on?
the location,
Okay,
which is something I can do.
gotcha. So, is there any roll attached to that or anything at all?
I don't think so, because it's a location, unless Aelin, correct me. I think it's only a creature it can resist, but it's not on a creature or a humanoid.
It should just give you a view of the location.
On the other side, you see dark shadows, other than where the torches have hit the contracts. And moving in between that space, pacing back and forth, you see a large, huge metal construct of some description. From this viewpoint, you can't see the front of it, but from the back, you see it is manipulating its body enough to move semi-animalistically, almost mechanically. Its gait is perfectly measured so that it has no uneven stepping or anything like that. There is no humanity to it, per se. But you can see that it is made of metal, stone, that same kind of brimstone, but mostly metal. And it is producing a soft glow, which emanates a strong heat.
Can I just observe
it?
it?
Be responding. I'm sorry, go on.
And I was going to say if I could observe its behavior for a few minutes.
Okay. You observe, and it moves up the length and turns and pauses, and then it comes back. And pauses. Comes back. It seems to be pacing almost, as if looking for a way to go.
if it seems to respond when people take a contract. So I'm wondering if I can send my raven further away from us in the opposite direction to where we want to go and get the raven. I'm sacrificing the familiar. I know the raven will die, but if I can try and get the raven to like pluck a contract and just make it go away from us, is that possible? If there's a scroll one that's not particularly heavy that the raven can, but I want it like as far as I can I don't know how far I can send my familiar away from me.
Only 100 feet. With that sort of in mind, being able to control it.
100 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then that's fine. 100 feet. Do we know what direction Freya's would be? Contract.
You haven't done the magic yet to find it.
Allstair looks scared. Like he's got his eye on this thing, but even in his blind eyes, I think you can see that he looks a bit scared.
Loran is just holding you.
Because that thing isn't flesh or animal.
Cass, you unleash your raven, and Loran says, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'll find Freya's contract and have the raven retrieve it.
Yes. But then if that is the case, then can the raven retrieve a contract? Or if it will die, will the creature not go?
How many hit points does a raven have?
How many hit points does a raven have?
That's something you got to keep in mind.
I can summon another animal to help it, if that helps.
That might not be a bad idea.
What did you say, Nels?
I can summon another animal to help the raven.
That might not be a bad idea. And then if it goes wrong, then we've tried.
Yeah.
Alternatively, Cass, if you were going to send the raven to just pluck a random contract, the animals could just start pulling random contracts out of their spaces just to make a distraction long enough for us to get the other 2, to get Cass's and Freya's.
I actually think that's a better idea.
If the
Sorry, the mic cut out. Was that a yes or a no?
That's a better idea.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think if the raven can take 1 and survive, like Cass will just be like, go crazy, go contract
crazy.
Go crazy. Have at those contracts.
Okay.
With that in mind, I will also send another animal to do the exact same thing, and my animal doesn't have the same space limit, I think, as Cass's. I can just give it the instruction.
To go and just pull random contracts.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for the rust bag.
The rust bag of tricks.
Ah, it's an owl. That's
owl.
Cute.
It's me.
Oh.
So also
Owl's
summons an
quite
owl.
handy as well. So owl and raven, they're like look at each other. They go opposite directions. They go, let's do this.
Okay. You send the birds in opposite directions. Cass, you feel your raven fly 100 feet. And it lands. You cannot see what happens, but Allstair, as you watch over this construct, you hear that sound again. And it slowly turns and starts moving in that direction, a little bit quicker than you expect.
Once I take mine, as soon as I either don't die or recover, we need to move fast.
Okay.
When it seems like the other creature is further away, I'll wait for Brian's signal and then I'll go for mine.
Okay. The owl also flies in an opposite direction to the raven.
Just further away, I think. So the raven went so far, the owl will go maybe another 300-ish meters.
Okay.
Or maybe in the same direction, but further along.
I can try. I can
just
do Google for that.
Another 300 feet would also probably work just fine. Yeah. Okay. So the owl moves on, and so on and so on. Cass, you climb, and Loran casts a net for Freya's contract. But first, Cass. As you move up the ladder, you can sense something. Something acutely personal, like a part of you. Let me turn off that sound now. Don't wanna. Something acutely personal. Why is that not working?
Scared of me. Okay, it's back. I was like, why is there a pause? If the rest of Cass's soul sounds like that, Cass is like, ew, do I even want it?
Cass. This rings in your ears like the pounding of your own heartbeat, just separated from your chest. And as you climb the ladder, you feel your palms dampen with sweat. And you stop and you just kind of clench your teeth as the tattoo on your face, the lines of it burn until you can feel them blistering, almost raising from your skin. Just below your eyes here, specifically. And you stop at the top rung of the ladder. And in front of you are pages and pages and pages of these brittle papered scrolls. What do you do?
I know which one is mine.
Sleer can direct you to it.
Cass stops and takes a really big breath and tries to not get hopeful and takes deep breath. Imagine she's taking a massive shot and just reaches her mage hand in and goes for it.
With resistance.
With resistance.
Cass, you reach in. And you pull back, bringing the scroll with you. It's brittle, just like Karul's. But as you hold it, it unfurls. No longer sealed. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Ulster, would you have kept your scry open to follow the construct?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's for 10 minutes, so...
For 10 minutes, okay. I'd say this has taken a minute or so to get up this far, considering the resistance. So the construct is just past the raven and moving towards the owl. Roughly 120 feet away. And through your vision, you hear it again. That noise, as it stutters. Cass, what was your wisdom save?
23.
23, oof. You hold the contract. And you can't help but look down and begin to read.
No.
And what you read, it says this. I, the undersigned soul bearer, agree to the outlined terms and give myself in servitude to you. I declare myself, despite all evidence to the contrary, to be of sound mind and body, and pledge myself to your cause. My mind, my body, my bones, my blood, and all that makes me what I am, the strength which I have cultivated, which with each fight I have won and lost. And everyone else, you hear all of a sudden muttering from above you, and Cass, you feel your mouth moving as you begin to say the words aloud, and your speech slurs as if possessed. And in return for my free will, you will impart onto me the fiendish wisdom, eldritch spells which cause flesh to curdle and spin. Yeah.
As soon as Cass starts muttering,
yeah,
can we react to this?
Let me get to the end and then I will.
Because we would have reacted before she got to the end.
Yeah, well before she got to the end.
I want to finish this because Cass is experiencing this in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the background to what's happening downstairs with you guys. Eldritch spells which cause flesh to curdle and spin and burn to... Sorry, I can't say it now. Eldritch spells which cause flesh to curdle and spin and burn and turn to sand, to dust, to move unbound by tethers of mortals. And Cass, that is as far as you get. Those of you below, Ulster, first of all, the first thing you notice is there is just a swathe of energy that pulls from Cass. And there is that stuttering moment where the construct pauses, and then turns and starts moving back in this direction. Sleer, what did you want to do?
Sleer wants to put Cass in the locket.
I was gonna do, yeah.
Oh, because Brian gave Sleer the locket, that was why, because
he was gonna be like,
yeah.
Okay.
Can I knock the ladder to kind of like get her to fall?
Here's the next thing I was gonna say.
Okay.
And part of the reason why this is still happening, even though you guys are responding, is Cass is no longer holding the ladder. She appears to be suspended in the air, as if held up by something other than herself. And Ulster, as you pull away from that scry, you lose sight of the construct and you see this in front of you. And Loran looks back as if looking towards another pile of contracts, and then back up to Cass, and then you see him lose concentration on his previous spell and focus his everything on this.
We need to leave now.
Cass in the locket?
Cass in the locket. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, Cass.
Head
starts spinning.
Yeah, the moment like there was any sort of like murmuring, she just kind of like touches it to like Cass's like ankle or whatever she can reach.
Okay. She is plus 20 feet off the ground, maybe 15 at her lowest point. So you're gonna need to.
Do I have any?
You need to be within 10 feet, I think, to get someone in the locket.
Yeah. So how are you gonna go about that?
Could she get up the ladder and just kind of be reaching as far as she can?
Okay, you approach the ladder, begin climbing up it. I think what I'm going to ask for is initiative at this point.
Okay.
So
does Cass have any sort of, because I rolled so well on the wisdom, does Cass have any sort of sentience at the minute, or is she completely taken over?
You are not completely taken over. You are able to stop reading after a point, but you are no longer in control of your body. And there's one more thing that happens to you, but I'm going to wait until it's your turn before we get there.
Okay.
You'll be stabilized in the locker if you go in there.
Yeah. So
initiative, yeah?
Initiative, please, from all involved.
13.
Right.
Is it everyone or just
hold on to
love
them
it?
for now, and I will. Okay. 16 and Sarasa.
Oh, everyone?
Hang on. Okay, 25 to 20. Okay, Cass, what did you roll?
I got a natural 20 plus
Stunning.
1, so 21.
Okay. 20 to 15. Bluey, what did you roll?
Oh dear.
15.
It's only if you're entering
Be
this
right back.
engagement, though, right?
I will
Okay,
have it
right.
from everyone, and then you can
Oh.
choose to skip your turns, just because I want to have this for going forwards if we get into combat or into a chase. 15 to 10.
13.
13. Hey.
Ah!
Who is the higher dex between the two of you?
I have a +1.
I have a +2.
There we go.
That's my monk training coming in.
Your monkey. I don't like this. Don't like
Okay.
it.
Neff. Ulster. Okay, then we have... Actually, Loran would be after Bluey. No, before Bluey, because he got 16. I'm stupid. Right, and then it would be Sarazur. Slia, what did you roll?
7.
Cute.
Healer initiative. When I don't
That's
want
a
it.
blessing and a curse.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fine, guys. It's gonna be fine. No, we're having fun.
We're having fun, but we're having fun. But is it gonna be fine? Really?
Is it gonna be fine?
Is it?
Okay, give me a moment. Yeah. Grand. Okay. So, first in the order is Cass. Are you there? Okay. Before we continue, Cass, you get one more little fun thing happens. I didn't describe this before because a lot of stuff went down. Okay. When you take the scroll and you begin to speak it out loud, your voice echoes around the room, the vault, and the blisters on your face split open. And then they flicker almost as if they're closing of their own volition. And Cass, that is what breaks you out of this trance. As you just kind of take a deep breath and you raise your hands, then you flinch because you feel two eyes open beneath your own.
Ew.
And when you bring your hands away, they are caked with blood and sand. Right along the lines of your tattoo.
Guys? This is bad.
So, Cass, it's your go. And we will address some certain things as you go. So, what do you want to do?
Can I try and put the contract in my bag?
You can certainly.
Or can I not?
Try.
Okay.
Make a wisdom saving throw. As you feel the compulsion to keep reading.
17.
17. You shake. Every part of your body is seizing up. And you lower your hands down. And you try so hard to get in there. But they snap back to attention. And you keep reading. Unfortunately, you don't have anything else you can do on that turn. Next up is Loran. And you can see him torn, looking back to that other area where there were more contracts and up to you. As if he's deciding where does he want to go with this. And he's going to roll a d6 to decide. He reaches up a hand to you, Cass, and Mage Hand rolls off of it and grabs the contract and starts pulling it down.
Let go, it's mine.
I used to roll for.
Can I reaction resistance on him?
8. That's enough to make the difference. Takes 12 points of damage. As he tries to pull the contract down, and he manages to get it just like a halfway so that Cass, you're barely holding on to it. It's like a tug of war, but he's not able to fully move it down. Bluey, it's your go.
Okay, so she's 20 feet in the air, kind of right off the ladder.
Yep.
I assume any sort of grapple will need to be sort of within 5 feet range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is 20 foot up in the air, but not 20 feet away from the ladder. So if you climbed up the ladder, you would be able to reach her. She's quite close to it.
Okay. Can maybe to like sacrifice like a bit of grappling ability for like Bluey's own safety, can she like climb up the ladder and try and grapple Cass at disadvantage?
Okay, you climb up the ladder. The only way you're going to be able to grapple her is to throw yourself onto her. Do you do that?
Okay.
You would actually be rolling it straight because there is no reason why you wouldn't be able to just put your whole body weight on her.
Would I then just be floating on the air?
Potentially, if she doesn't come down with you.
I'm gonna do it. All right. Yeah. Grapple.
Okay.
Cass. Either I don't know if you're in control. Either you make athletics
as long as
or
you restrain her, makes it easier to look at her.
Yeah.
If I'm sort of because I didn't succeed in my last wisdom, am I sort of like quite aggressively, angrily trying to take back the contract? Am I able to talk, or
I'd say you're able to talk. You're getting the right idea.
I think Cass is like solely like, give it back, Loran. I need it. You don't understand. Like, I need this. Give it back to me.
Loran is like, fuck you! You're not in your right mind.
She's not even looking at Bluey. Cass doesn't give two shits what Bluey's doing. She only cares about the contract.
Body slammer, Bluey! That's not even a joke. I think Loran is like fully into this. Like, come on.
Okay. Cass either does acrobatics or athletics. Oh god. 16. Should be to 16.
16. Cass, for the purposes of this, I will have you roll a strength, an acrobatics or athletics. It's going to be slightly of a weird thing considering you're floating, but just to keep the mechanic intact.
Cool. Oh, I'm sorry. Cass got a 19. I mean, I would, either way, even if I went for acrobatics or athletics, Cass would succeed, and I've got to play it. Cass wants to succeed.
Okay, Bluey, you're going to need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, alright. I'm not sure I'm happy with a 16, so I might reroll.
Oh,
no, it's inevitable. Do I know that I fail, or do I have to like just blindly?
You're allowed to. I haven't said anything, but
okay.
You don't know what's going to happen to you, so.
All right. Actually, I'll take the 16. What happens on a 16?
A 16. You slip down, and you're just hanging from one of Cass's feet. Consider all things considered, your height, etc. You're only about 10 feet off the ground, but it's still a little bit precarious, especially when from here you can see the metal floor does not look as sturdy as you thought it did, and you can see that Styx water that's kind of collected like in a basin at the bottom of this room from the drippings of all the contracts, just like does not look inviting. So you get a sort of sense of dread in the pit of your stomach as you kind of dangle there. Next in the order is Neff. Neff, what are you gonna do?
I would like to, well, can I hold an action?
You may, yeah.
I would like to hold. Actually, no. I'll use my turn. Can I cast, just to be safe, a Death Ward on Cass?
Okay.
Okay, I'll do that.
Cast Death Ward on Cass. Cass, I think. Do you know what that means? Because it means.
It means that I could be like unconscious, but I can't be dead,
you'll be
right?
stable if you go unconscious.
Yeah.
Yep. So you're not going to die necessarily if you lose all your HP. Right. We can get to particulars as and when we need them. All stare, it's your go.
When we need them, oh no.
As and if we need them, maybe.
I'm just trying to get something up. I'm going to use a spell that's going to make Emma panic, but I'm not using it for the reason she thinks I'm using it. Allstare, yes, I heard that. Allstare is aware that this creature, this whatever metal thing is coming. He is going to summon his pixies using Conjure Woodland Beings, and he's going to send them off to pull more contracts. He's going to keep 2. He's going to send 8 off to pull more contracts.
Okay. Now, the pixies.
I'm trying to get their spells up, but I can't find it.
Oh, I can.
Sorry, Aelin.
No worries. It should be pinned in our personal chat, but I'll pull it up anyway.
Let me go there.
I think Allstare would know this before, so I'm going to give you a chance to change what you want to do. Nothing can teleport in here.
You mean I can't summon anything in here?
No, not necessarily like that. You can't conjure you can't, because these are real creatures coming from other places.
Oh, okay. So I can't use that spell at all.
No, but you
can.
okay. I think also would have known that going in.
I'll change that spell then, because I had that prepared.
The bag of tricks is still an option if you wanted to throw out more animals.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's all he can do. He'll reach into his bag. He'll take out. Get the message with the sound effects.
It does automatically. I'm sorry. I'm not in control of it. It goes when it's random. Do you want me to turn it off?
It goes when it's ready, Lily.
I'm gonna go for the grey bag, and I'm gonna take 2 out in that case.
Okay, yeah. I would say that's definitely possible. So you pull out 2 creatures from the bag.
So one is a giant elk, and one is a one is a panther.
You just see these antlers just appear, and honestly, here's what I think will happen: the elk just like looks and sees these contracts and thinks, leaves, and starts just.
No, he's gonna be like, go down there and start pulling contracts away.
Moves away first. Once they get to a certain point, they just start nomming these contracts.
Ominoms.
Right. The panther, you send off to do the same thing. Are you sending them in the same direction?
No, I'm sending. I think. I don't have a perfectly clear mental image of what everything looks like, but different directions, but equally far away.
Yeah,
I think. Yeah.
I think that's kind of the nature of this place. It doesn't follow necessarily in terms of its pathways any kind of logical system. The only thing that you can be absolutely certain of is that you are currently in one aisle, which has a parallel aisle to it, which you saw through your scry, and that is roughly 30 feet across, and it goes on till out of your vision, and it seems to carry on that way for a while. So you are sending your creatures off in a straight line from you, but you can go very far away with them. So I think that's fine. Okay.
Go and pull contracts, please.
Okay. So, as you guys are finally not finally kind of, but you guys pretty much understand the way this thing works now. Let me do a thing.
Only do the thing if it's a nice thing, Emma.
So, you hear this creature all of its metal plates clashing together and moving as it comes closer and closer. And then you see it come into your vision. It pulls in front of you, roughly 30 feet away.
So it's not responding to those other contracts being pulled at all?
It seems to be focusing on Cass. It turns and it trains everything on her in that moment. Ignoring the rest of you, Cass, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. And Bluey actually used to. Bluey too.
Oh, okay. 11.
Okay.
16.
16. Why is my magic music not going? I think it's probably time for this. Right then.
Time to die. Except not die because of Nair.
Nope, where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Nice big damage.
Come on, where's the dice? There you are.
Damage you have to be dealt to die instantly.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to get rid of some hit points.
Have I done?
My iPad just died. I'm gonna go get my bloody charger. I'll be right back.
Wait.
I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Alright. I should have seen that coming. Not ideal. Give me 30 seconds.
Eat a biscuit.
Oh, I had it open anyway. Okay. Right. So, first things first. Both of you take 17 points of damage, which is remarkably low compared to what you could have taken. 17 points of damage, of which 8 is fire and 11 is acid damage. And you guys are covered in this burning spray of fire and sparks, which come from these like shoots out of either shoulder. Almost like the fumes of a forge, Sleer. You see this as it kind of sprays on you.
Did Sleer need to make the save as well?
No, I'm just saying Sleer recognizes it because she's earlier in a forge. So, on top of that, I need you guys to make... Oh god. Okay, never mind. You guys are able to cling on. Bluey, you're able to manage to just like through the pain, like keep your hold on Cass's ankle, and Cass, you barely even register it, just like as you're just kind of like
whatever.
Focused on the contract. Okay, so 17 points down. So okay, I'm gonna have to arrange you guys on the map right now. Okay. So now I could not for the life of me find a map that was accurate for this kind of area. So I will do my best to describe to you what's happening, but I have a map for reference, which if you guys want to see, I can show you easily enough. Now, why is Sai on this map? Plot twist.
Suddenly, Sai.
Suddenly. No. So, Bluey, you are off the ground with Cass. I'm gonna put you guys on the same kind of square because you'll be right on top of each other. Just different positions in the air. Loran is right next to Ulster. The Neff, where do you want to be in relation to everyone? No, she's not there. I will put you next to Sleer then. Okay. Sleer, whereabouts do you want to be? Are you closer to this construct, further away?
She's like right up next to like Cass and Bluey, since she would have had to be close to direct Cass to the right contract.
Sure. Okay, you can be right just ahead of them then. So, Sleer, I'm also gonna have to make you do a dexterity saving throw, please.
Alright. And that's an 11.
An 11. Okay. Sorry, I should have organized the map before. So you are also going to take that.
17? Or more?
I'm sorry, it was 19. I did my maths wrong. 11 plus 8 is 19.
Okay.
19 points of damage.
Okay.
Yep.
Right,
the rest of you would be just far away enough that you can almost feel the heat. You can feel it like kind of just like burning the hairs on your skin, like curdling them and like shriveling them back, but you are not damaged by it. Right.
Oof.
Next up in the order is Saraza, who is going to jump on the what the fuck save Cass train, and is going to almost jump up and reach onto the bottom of Bluey and try and pull you down. Now, both Bluey and Cass, I'm gonna have to make you have you make strength saving throws, please. Cass, you're almost clinging to the contract, if anything else, to keep you a lift in here.
I'm re-rolling this.
Which is being pulled.
Loran has part of the contract, right?
Loran has a hand on it, yeah. His mage hand's on it.
This is what I rolled initially. And thanks to Indomitable, I rolled this instead. So that's a 28.
Oh,
Yay!
really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Very good, very good.
Cass got a 12.
12. Cass, you feel yourself just kind of lurch down, and you just drop like 2 feet. So you're exactly 15 feet off the ground now. And Bluey, you're like just your knees downward are just being hugged by Saraza, and you are fairly close, close as you are comfortable to the ground now. You don't fear necessarily any falling damage.
Do I still have a hold of the contract?
You have like one hand on it. I think that's how it would be like mechanically.
Okay, I think as I get pulled further down, like Cass like full on screams and is like, no, give it back.
I love that. Okay, with Cass just kind of like yelling out, her voice just like tears through her vocal cords, and you just feel her almost possessed by something else. Cass, the promise of magic, of these eldritch secrets which you never ever had before, you'd never any access to by yourself. The thought of losing them now, it's enough to just have your blood curdling. And that power and that emotion and that desperation alone, the reunion of your soul in this moment with its contract, is the power, you know, and I think everybody has realized it by now. That is what is keeping this construct on you. Cass, so long as you fight for this contract and you try and leave with it, this thing is going to be trained on you. Slia, it's your go. You have the locket.
So as long as Cass is holding on to this contract, she's going to basically be drawing this creature to us.
And leaving with it.
Okay.
I think especially also
I need to go sleep, but Issa Raiba.
You, with considering your intelligence, you have a strong enough inclination that leaving with contracts is going to be another way to draw some ire. But at the moment,
Thank you for the resub for 1 year, Serge.
This is all focused
Appreciate
on
you.
Cass.
Okay, I think Slea's going to... She's gonna risk doing an additional spell.
Okay.
To get Cass to let go of the contract.
Okay.
So I need Cass to make a wisdom saving throw. As Slea said.
Oh, I'm good at wisdom. Okay.
What save aren't you good at though?
Dex. Con. They're not my best.
Slea
Wisdom and
says in a
charisma.
very soothing voice, Cass, put the contract in the bag. And she's casting suggestion.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, 19?
Fuck.
Ah.
Okay.
That's
Cass
one more than what you
like-
needed.
Cass doesn't even spare a glance for Slea, but she's like, I'm not letting it go! You can't make me! Fuck off!
Alright. So, we're at the top of the round again. Cass. First of all, you take an additional... Hang on. I have to roll this.
Okay. Let's do this.
That's much better. 14, 15. You take an additional 15 points of damage, of which 7 is fire and the rest is acid. And you can also now take your turn. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Because I feel like if I need to break out of this. Oh, for God's sake! I need to start using cursed dice actually for this. That was a natural 20. Oh no, that's good. Why am I sad?
That's a good
really
thing.
good. 28. That's really good.
28.
Yeah,
Natural 20.
no, this natural
Cass.
20, 28.
Even though the spell failed, Slea's voice just rings in your ears. And you feel your grip on the contract waver. And clarity returns to you. And you blink and you realize that Bluey is hanging off of your feet, and Sarazar is hanging off of Bluey. But you're free from the allure of the contract.
Right, I'm like, I shove it in the bag, and I'm like, shit.
Okay. You shove that into the bag, and as you do, you just fall to the ground. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall.
Is it lessened somewhat by having 2 other people below her?
Well, no.
Okay.
Falling onto more things usually hurts more.
Okay.
You guys don't take any damage considering how close you are to the ground now. And Cass, you have the contracts in the bag. Loran draws back the mage hand and just breathes a sigh and looks up at you all stare with an apology in his eyes. But he doesn't say anything, he just gets up and looks towards the construct.
Whilst we're just, as soon as Cass is out, she reaches her hands up to feel if those eyes are still there.
They are still there.
Uh,
We're gonna stay in initiative. Bluey, you're prone on the floor next to Cass. And you take an additional 15 points of damage as that tar-like stuff is still on you. And acid and fire burning through you.
I'm guessing this will keep on hurting us to a certain extent. Like, is it kind of just like covered?
Yep, you can use an action to scrape it off.
Ooh. Okay, can I use my action to scrape it off, and then can I action surge to scrape it off Cass?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Okay.
All
You
right,
scrape
well,
it off your
there we
arm,
go.
and you scrape off Cass,
Thank you, Bluey.
leaving only Sarazar aflame. Oh wait, no, he wasn't aflamed, was he? He approached
wasn't.
after the thing. Perfect.
Yeah, it's just Sleia.
Just Sleia. Sleia. Leaving Sleia aflamed. I'm sorry.
Hang on. Oh, wait.
There were 3 of you in
was
total.
Leah hit by the... Oh,
Yeah,
the
I
group...
had to arrange the map before.
Oh, shit, sorry. As a free action, it can probably look like she's going towards Slayer, as if about to brush off the you.
You can like turn to her and be like, oh, but that's about it for now.
Okay, I'll do that.
It's all good.
Neff, what do you want to do?
Is there anything I can do to help Slee at the moment?
You can use an action to scrape off the crap.
I will scrape off the crap.
Okay, you just go to her and you kind of like collapse next to her and you're like pulling up your cloak and just wrapping it around your hand. You just scrap it off and you can almost feel the heat through your skin, through the fabric onto your skin, but it doesn't affect you. All stare.
How far away is this creature again?
30 feet.
Okay. Also looks very unhappy. He, as a free action, I think, will look at the group and just say, "We leave now." And he is going to cast Cool Lightning on this creature, pointing up through the breaks. And
All right.
that would be a dex
Go for it.
save.
Dexterity saving throw. Not this thing's strongness.
4th level, by the way.
Great. Actually, no. It is fairly good, but it rolled a 3 on the dice. So, that would be 11 total.
No.
No.
I need to get my calculator out for this.
Yeah, I love it when that happens.
So
it's
that's
too
10.
much dice to roll.
No, that's wrong. No, that's right.
It'll be a
Hold on.
hefty chunk, won't it?
Calculator. I'm gonna roll one at a time because I'm gonna lose track. 6. 7.
Do you know a kid
3.
was like to me once, "Hey, Emma Sensei, why was 6 afraid of 7?" And I just looked at her with immense joy in my eyes. She's like, "I can't believe this Japanese kid is about to tell me this joke." That's very
26 points of lightning damage.
Oof! You see this whole creature's form conduct electricity. It bounces off and ricochets, just like against its metal plates. It like kind of seeps into the fire. Now, I don't think I showed you a picture of this thing, but it has 3 faces, all contorted and moving as it spews various acid, fire, lightning at you. And it just kind of like, those faces contort and jitter, and the teeth kind of like bare and like clamp down, and the eyes close. And for a moment it seems to be affected very strongly by it. And it takes the full force of that damage. It is not resistant to it, also, you can tell. And as it takes that attack, its features open again and focus on you. And also goes like this, "Hi!"
Hi!
Also, now, I have you on this map quite bunched together. There is.
He would have come.
You would have moved.
Can we see the map?
Yeah, okay, so just so you're aware, this doesn't look accurate. I'm gonna need to actually make it a bit bigger.
I would imagine also would have come to the front-ish to do that.
Yep. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna have to just doctor this very slightly so that you guys can properly understand what's going on.
Sounds like someone clanging spoons together.
Yeah!
A little kid having fun in a kitchen, just like.
Yeah. I can do Foley work.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it? I played with one of the people who runs the Sirenscape whole situation, and we're going to be playing another one-shot at some point. And it was really fun. And they were very nice. And they gave me some behind-the-scenes info, so a lot of that stuff is kind of exactly what you expect. It's like, this is a spoon, cling, cling, cling. And someone did a very good scream. Right. Okay, I've doctored this map slightly, so that should be 30 feet. Let me just move you guys properly. Okay. And then the construct. It's freaking huge.
Being a warcaster, I can use this as a reaction, which is great.
Very exciting. Do you remember though that it's still 1 spell per turn?
It hasn't triggered a reaction, so he can't do anything anyway.
Okay. You can use a reaction even if nothing is triggered. You can just say, "I use my reaction here to do this," if you wish to. Unless the spell specifically says it's triggered by something like that.
I'm just gonna check something. This isn't relevant right now, but I want to clear this up, I guess.
Yeah, of course.
You can use a reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action and targets only that creature.
Ah, I see. Okay, for Warcaster specifically, yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for clarifying.
Just making sure. Because it's a feat, so it's a bit different.
I understand. Thank you for the clarification. Right. It's called he. Ignore that. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right then. I will send this to the chat. It's in the Facebook chat, just because it's the easiest thing on my phone. Again, take this with a bit of a pinch of salt. It's not so open to the sticks below. There's a little bit more stuff going on. He.
Yeah, I think also would have moved slightly more to the front.
Understood.
To target he.
Yep. He-Man!
Is Slia or Sarah's purple?
You are purple, Slia. Sarah's is on the ground. As is Cass, as is Bluey at the moment. Would you want to be 5-10 feet ahead?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, you are 10 feet away from Loran in a straight line. Okay. You can be closer, you can be further away. Would you like to?
I think he knows he's about to get targeted, so he would purposely move 10 feet away.
Okay. Okay, if you want to specifically make it so that you would be out of reach for the others, moving just a little bit to the left as well would probably be a good idea.
Okay, because this creature doesn't know to target Loran, so I think he knows that that's fine.
Yep. Okay.
It's not a personal thing.
You move, just jumping away from the others. And Loran almost reaches for you, and you can just feel him like grasp the back of your shirt. But his fingers just slip, not able to grasp you.
He is upset that Loran grabbed 2 contracts, didn't let him.
He can sleep on the sofa when you're all back and safe.
You're on the sofa tonight, Loran.
Okay, let me just.
Never.
One of those like columns. What's the word I'm looking for? Shafts, which spewing fire and heat, raises up, and from it, just unwinding, you see this metal kind of like detach itself until it is one long arm, which just slumps to the ground, and it begins to conduct with heat and then with lightning as it writhes and it lashes forward at you. Natural 20. 31.
I'm resistant to fire damage at least.
It's lightning damage.
Oh, it's just lightning damage, okay.
So you don't want it to be fire damage? Emma?
On the sheet it says lightning.
Is this its turn, or is you doing this as a reaction?
This is its turn. It comes after you in the turn order. Bludgeoning. Oh. I misread that for a second.
What is Loran's max hit point?
100.
Also still got both his wild shapes, so...
Okay. Right. Ulster, you take 72 points of damage.
Ow!
You are wrapped up in this coil, And you just can't help but let out an almost silent scream of pain.
Yeah, he's almost dead.
Fall to your knees and roll forwards, and you're heaving and you're coughing up blood. And unfortunately, what's worse is that with this effect, 5, 10, I need Loran, I need Bluey, and I need, it would be Cass. Loran, Bluey, Cass.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, if Bluey has to roll, then Cass will
dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh,
Loran!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Natural 1. Fuck off.
Oh.
I'm gonna put this dice away.
It's an 11. It's an 11.
11? Bluey, what did you roll?
I'm re-rolling this one too, because that was a 4 on the dice.
Indomitable, can you do that every turn, or can you do it once per short rest?
Twice per long rest.
Understood.
That's a 15 dex saving throw.
Okay. 3. This is really low. 6, 8, 6, 8. It's remarkably low. Okay, so you take 13 points of lightning damage as these shards of lightning just lance off of of Ulster, and like just pierce into you.
When you half damage, do you take the higher or the lower rounded figure?
The higher, because you always take at least 1 point of damage.
So 7 lightning.
Right.
Okay, for me.
This take has been beating.
And with that, would it move? Hang on. Okay.
If it moves, I'll get an attack of opportunity against it.
Yep. I think it would move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, but it's only attacking you, Ulster. So it'll move 5 feet forwards just to get closer to you, but it won't necessarily move to the others. So you can get your attack of opportunity if you want to.
Okay, I'll use my reaction as a warcaster.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit it with. Ooh. So that might get you guys. Hold on. No, okay, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna take.
It will be a cantrip.
No, I can cast a spell as a reaction.
You've already used a spell this round. Used lightning.
I don't think that's how the feat works.
In 1 round, you can cast a cantrip and a spell.
That makes my feat really redundant.
Not necessarily. It means you can cast any spell as a reaction.
You could do Primal Savagery since Conjure Lightning is a
yeah, I'll work this out later. That's not on my phone. Okay, yeah, I'll just do a Primal Savagery.
Okay.
So I'm making a melee attack.
Okay.
19 plus. Is there any plus?
That is
It'd be
gonna
plus
hit.
9. It would be plus 9. Oh.
Yeah.
Plus 10, so 29.
Definitely.
And
19 already beats its armor class, which is 18.
It's a D10. Choose this one.
And given our levels, it should be more than just the 1d10.
It'll be...
Yeah.
3?
It'll be...
3d10?
3d10.
3d10.
Just let me get the dice.
Yep, take your time.
Why can't I find... There it is. Okay. So, pretty good. I can do that in my head. 15 plus... Woof! What's 14 plus 9?
23.
23 points of...
Okay.
damage!
Even though he's sleeping on the couch eventually, you see this creature hit Loran, you see it hit your friends, and you just can't help that primal rage. And you just swipe out, partially transforming your hand. Your nails are sharp as irons, and you just gouge right through. You can see there's like a clink in the armor with just some exposed, almost muscle-like wires, and you just pull down and like rip them out of the ironwork, and they splutter and spark, and they seem to dim the the metal slightly. Okay. That's your go?
I would also like to point out, I've just looked up the rules. Yes, Warcaster does that you cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action. Doesn't have to be a cantrip. I can send this to you.
Can you send that to me? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but hang on, send it to me, because I think...
It doesn't apply to reactions. Let me send it to you. Means if you cast a bonus action spell, you can use your action to attack of opportunity. Unless the spell is a bonus action. Because it's not a bonus action, so it doesn't have that same rule. I'm going to send it to you.
Okay.
Because otherwise that would make the feat really underpowered as well.
The rule about bonus action and action casting does not apply to reactions. When you cast a spell's bonus action, you can't cast another spell during turn, except for a cantrip.
It says as long as the spell has a casting time of 1 action, you can cast it.
Hang on, wait. The rule about bonus action and action casting does not apply to reactions.
Because if you think about it, it makes the Warcaster really underpowered.
When you cast a spell as a bonus action, you can't cast another spell during the same turn, except for a cantrip with a casting time of 1 action. This means if you cast a bonus action spell, you can use your reaction to opportunity attack, but you can't use your reaction to cast a spell at the creature.
I'll send you the whole thread if you want.
I don't really understand. We'll go with it for now, and then I will figure this out later.
I'll just read the whole thread now, as it's not my turn anymore.
Okay. Maybe, Aylin, you know some of the rules better than I do. Would you also have a look at it? Because I don't. But let's go with it's fine to do for now, and then out of game we can sort it out properly.
Well, okay, yeah, that's fine.
So that we can keep going. So yeah, you can cast whatever spell you wanted to cast. So if you wanted to change Primal Savagery to something else, I'll allow it.
No, I'll just keep it for now.
Okay, cool. All right, next in the order we have Sarazer, and Sarazer is going to get up from prone. It's 15 feet. He is going to rush over to you, Ulster, and is going to 5, 10, 15. Kneel beside you, pull you up into his arms, and he's going to pour a greater healing potion down your throat. $5, 8, 10 plus 4. You take 14 points of healing, Ulster. And Saraza has something to say to you if you want to respond. You would get like a moment to.
I am here.
Hello. Saraza just says, don't take any hits for us. We're getting out. And tries to stand up with you. And that's his turn. Slia, that's your go.
Did Bluey and Neff already go?
I'm near the top.
No, so Ulster had a reaction, so now we're back in the turn order.
Sorry, I got really confused with the turn order. In which case, Sleia's going to lock at Cass, if Cass is willing.
Okay, Cass, are you willing?
Cass is sort of hesitant because she's now Compos Mentis, but then she touches the eyes and is like, yeah, I'm probably a bit sort of compromised, so she's willing. Slightly reluctant, but also kind of willing.
Sleia lockets Cass.
Okay.
Before Cass gets locketed, I think she'll say like to Sleia, like, make sure you all get out.
Okay.
And then,
all right.
Whee!
Okay.
And Cass with the bag of holding into the locket.
Okay. You dive into the locket with the contract. At which point, Sleia, you might have expected this, but as the contract... Okay, hang on. The contract disappear from the reach of this creature, and its ire turns from Ulster to you. You have movement.
Is the just to make sure that that I'm on brain understanding with everybody else. The plan now is GTFO. Back out the door.
Yeah.
Back out the door. Okay, so Sleia's...
Cass would have taken the soul coins with her. I don't know if we can retcon that they thought ahead or not. That I think has to be up to you, Emma.
Okay. What did you say? Sorry, can you repeat?
Well, that Cass took the soul coins with her into the bag because they were on her. They were on her person. So I don't know whether we can retcon that she'd have given them to Sleia before going into the locket, knowing that.
You
knowing
didn't
what
make
the
any
plan
mention
was
of that,
beforehand.
so I'm going to say, unfortunately, not.
Okay.
So when you get to the door,
you can send messages from inside the locket. That's the only thing.
Okay. I have the soul coins.
I think Sleia's movement's just going to be trying to navigate around this metal hellhound.
Okay. So, it's a hell engine, actually. No. I'm a D&D bro. So, Sleia, you want to move?
Yeah.
Where do you want to go?
Carefully.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're going to escape. You have to get closer to it.
Yep. Okay. We'll take it.
Okay. Top of the order, Cass. You are in a locket. I'll say you can send that message in this time.
Yeah. I have the soul coins. I hope it's all going well out there.
Cass.
There's
a certain...
I hope you're doing good. You're doing good.
I believe in you.
Even as you use your Uwu voice, there's a certain kind of distress that comes from having to watch your friends fight through the screen of this locket.
Oh, can I still see?
You can.
Oh no.
As Celia moves, you see her come closer than she ever has to this creature.
That's a bit risky, no?
Because you're trapped in there, I'll allow you to do this every time.
That's a little bit risky.
I'm gonna backseat adventurer. Just like, oh,
This is great.
Loran is going to use his turn to run over to you, Ulster, and pick you, and help Saraza pick you up. And he just holds your face and he just says, "I'm sorry. We gotta go."
I did say leave.
And he holds your hand and he looks at Saraza and he just says, "Neff still needs you." And he just hugs you, Ulster, and you, if you're willing, and
You got
reappear
squashed.
on the other side of the Hell engine, beyond its reach.
Okay. I can still reach you. Ulster shakes his fist.
Everyone who's left behind, Saraza looks back to you, Neff, and looks fairly determined to make his way back over. But it's not his turn yet. Loran,
Neff's like, pick me up.
grab your hands, like, Saraza,
Grab me a Neff.
off we go. With Loran, bamf, to the other side. Ulster, I'll say that you are 90 feet away from this creature. Close enough that anyone
I can still get you. I can
yeah, you
still
can.
get you.
He was strategic! So, next up in the order we have Bluey. Bluey,
Okay.
this thing is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You are within reach of this thing.
Right.
You can get up over to it.
So it's targeting Slayer.
Yeah, it looks like it's about to.
Okay, a spell like Compelled Jill.
Yes.
If it looks like it's about to attack her, then Bluey is going to.
What does it need to roll for Compel Jewel?
So, yeah, are we, in order to escape, do we have to, like, go to the other side and, like, pass the thing? The construct, like, do other people have to get, like, in, lack of opportunity range?
So you want to be where exactly? Just describe it to me.
I want to be able to position myself so that, like,
as few as people will get hurt as possible.
Yes. Because, like, Blue can always, like, activate the boots, hopefully, and next round and dash out of there. Just, like, a temporary, like, people can go, like, around.
Okay.
So, yeah. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So Compel Jewel.
Yeah.
5. He gets advantage on magic, but that was still bad. Give me a moment. Wisdom, not good.
Yep.
Quite bad. Is a 16. Gonna do it.
Beats it.
Oh no!
Oh my
Sorry,
fucking god. Sorry.
So sorry. That would have been that was the perfect time. Right.
Well, that's my bonus action.
Okay.
If I see that it didn't work,
You have another chance. When creatures attack it, sometimes it could make the switch, but you have your action.
okay, I mean, it's not gonna be drawn to Bluey if Bluey attacks. But Bluey... Alright. Lightning Breath. She's gonna Lightning Breath.
Stunning. Go for it.
5d6 now. Yes, alright. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. Calculator. That's... okay, I thought it looked promising. 6 plus 6 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. That's 15 lightning damage.
15 lightning. Yikes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice cat in the background.
60, 75. Okay. I'm gonna say at this point, you see one of its wheels begins to
Thank you for the
jam
100 bits.
slightly, and it's
Appreciate
now
you.
when it moves with like a certain crunch and grind, which seems abnormal. And on that side, the fires that light it just dim ever so slightly. All right. Now,
I think that's my turn.
Get it, Blue!
next, Bluey. Do you have anything more you want to do?
No.
Okay.
I don't think I can.
All right. Neff,
Yes.
it's your go.
I would like to throw myself off the edge now. Can I?
Oh my god.
Okay. I would like to stand opposite where Sarazar is and go like this.
Go like grabby. You could approach him even.
I will approach very cautiously.
Okay.
I've never been so careful in my entire life. I'm having flashbacks to the lava.
Okay.
I died in a little while ago, so I'm gonna try and avoid that.
Died in lava that looked exactly like this stick soul water crap. Okay, so you approach Sarazar. Something you can do. You're right next to him.
I grab onto
Okay.
I grab him like out of a horror movie.
You grab him. What do you do next?
Hold on tight.
Okay, you hug him. You hug your father.
My father. My father
I'm kind of scared.
has
My
approached
father.
me. Father, please take me to safety. I do not desire to be on this
Sarazar
side.
is just put off. It's like,
Sarazar, it is I, Nefel.
Time to emancipate.
Father, what is wrong? Dost
Ulster,
thou need
your
a
turn.
drink?
That was my turn. Is it possible I could see the map again? Please?
It is indeed. Hang on. 10, 20, 30, 40. You need to be further away. Okay, unfortunately the map doesn't go as far as it needs to for you guys to be away. 10. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You're actually a little bit further away than this than you actually are.
Okay.
Okay. So... You are... Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. Everyone else is out of sight behind this thing.
Oh, so no one's gotten past it.
No.
Okay, there's not much I can do then without making life very difficult for everyone else. So I'm gonna hit it with lightning again.
Okay, go for it.
It will have
Wisdom?
to make another dex save.
Dexterity? 4 plus 8. 6 plus 8, 14.
No.
No! Whack it with a hammer of
I
lightning.
keep losing this dice. How do I keep losing this dice? Is it in there? It has to be. I keep just... My eyes will not register that this is the dice I need, and I passed over about 7 times before I find it. I'm like,
I
it's
do
one.
that as well, especially with D10s. I don't know why, they're so forgettable.
Something about d10s. Okay. Okay, not a good start, but I hope we get better. Where's calculator? Oh, no, not times. 4. No. 4 plus 7 plus 7 plus 2. It's 20 points of lightning damage.
20?
20.
Okay, that's total. Okay, you see it's beginning to like dim and jutter. It seems to be quite strong though, it's not yet bloody, as a creature would be. So, anything else you want to do in your turn, Monster?
I don't think there's anything else I can do apart from yell, hurry up!
Okay. Celia. Now, it's trained on you, but it can sense the stimulation from Bluey. It can sense it from Neff as she moves. And this time, a central cylinder pops down, almost like a cannon. And I need Bluey, Cass, Neff, and Sarasa, and Slia.
Wait, Cass in the locket?
Oh, not Cass.
I'm in the locket though, I was gonna say.
Okay, cool. Then
I'll
Bluey,
just watch in horror.
Neff, and Sarasa, and
You're
Slia
fine.
all to make me
This is the show Cass did not want to watch.
saving throws.
Don't betray
There's
me now,
nothing you
dice.
can
You
do.
don't want. Sure, you don't want me out to teleport?
You mean teleport out? I think you can teleport out of here.
You
No,
can teleport
but
within the
teleport
space.
past the creature.
That was a 15 on my dex save. I really hope that's enough. Otherwise, boy, have I got a brand new character sheet I really want to show you guys.
Okay. Alright. So, rolls, please.
15.
Okay. Slia?
Natural 20 plus 2.
Stunning.
22.
Let's go.
And?
Bachi, yes, Leah!
1 dex, saving.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
21.
21.
I rolled a
Slia,
9.
Bluey,
Uh-oh.
and Sarasa didn't roll. Slia, Bluey, you take 13 points of damage. Neff, you take 25.
Ow. Oh, what kind of damage is it?
So this is lightning, bludgeoning. Sorry, no. Thunder, bludgeoning.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not resistant to any kind of damage, but I thought I would just ask for flavor. Thank you.
For flavor, of course. Right. And
Yes,
it is
and
going
Sarasa?
to rev its engines and slam into all of you. So everyone make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 18.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, okay. Ooh, I get to reroll on that one. Let's go. That's a 15 again. No, 16. No, 15. I got that.
Okay. Anyone who rolls lower than 18, you fall prone, are pushed to the absolute edges
Oh,
of this
no.
walkway, and you take 22 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Are we all gonna die? Except Cass, who's just gonna be trapped at this
The locket's just gonna be on the
locket?
ground, and that's like, Cass, you're fine, but you're in the locket.
Are people
The
affected?
only
Snap for a
people-
devil.
Sorry, actually, no. Yeah, no, everyone's going to be affected by that.
Oh.
Okay, thank you. 5,
Um,
10, 15,
ow.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. Well, 35 is all it needs to, so I'll save that last 5 minutes. Okay, Cass. Cass, I'm just going to take off the map. Bluey. Pushed.
Can I hitch a ride in that locket?
Next Neff.
Is it too late? Can I jump in there?
Yeah, Cass,
Yeah.
Cass in the locket is literally like, oh, that's
Okay.
nasty.
This is the current situation. I'm gonna send this to the group.
People saved that second dex saving throw. Does anything happen to them, or?
You succeed. Then you're pushed out of the space.
Okay.
Neff, you failed, right?
Yes, of course.
You're trapped under the wheel of this thing.
That's wonderful.
And restrained.
And restrained, okay.
Okay.
Oh, everybody who is, who failed is restrained by it?
Did you fail?
Yeah.
You got 22, didn't you?
Wait, for the first attack or the second one?
You did. You got us to 2 dex saves.
I'm sorry. You guys should have only had to make 1.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. It was a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So never mind.
Okay.
That's good.
All right. I'm gonna go to the loo very, very quickly, and then we can resume.
Does that mean that
How's everyone feeling?
We took damage twice for those saving throws, right?
Yarp.
Does that mean we undo the last time we took damage?
Maybe ask Emma when she comes back.
Because I think,
or if it was just halved.
Yeah. Because I'm confused. Because Emma asked us to roll it the first time, we took damage. And then we
also
did it a second time, and we took damage again, and then she was like, okay, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
I'll ask her
I
when she
think
gets
maybe
back.
clarify, yeah. I assumed it was 1 hit, and some of you took full, and some of you took half.
Yeah, I took full damage 2 times for 2 different hits, because I thought we would hit twice with 2 different saving throws.
Okay. I don't think that was the case.
But I shall ask about
Quickly.
that.
What's Neff on?
Not very much. 51? Is that? It's okay. She's been better.
More than Ulster.
How are you?
Yeah.
How's Brian doing?
Ulster. Oh, he almost died. And now
Nice.
he's on 45, so he's been worse as well. Sarah's and Laran who gave him that healing potion.
There's a.
Sarah's bumped him up quite a bit.
I thought that Loran was going to do
the life transfer, so did I, and also I was gonna be like, no.
Emma Sensei,
Yeah.
I have a question in the class.
You muted.
Does it?
Okay, so you know how you just said that you were only meant to roll the dexterity saving throw thing once and not twice? I took damage twice. Do I undo the damage I took for that second one?
Oh, you don't take damage in the second one. For the second one, the damage, you just get restrained.
Okay.
I believe. Sorry,
But okay, I thought we took an additional 22 on top of the other.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh,
13.
yeah. That's different. That was a different thing entirely. You guys did 2 dex saves, 1 for the attack and 1 for the Hellfire engine blashing into you.
Oh, so we are doing 2 dex saves.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you meant 2 dex saves for being restrained and getting the damage from it blashing into you. Sorry. Yes, you do take 2.
Okay.
There was an attack and there was a slam.
Okay, yeah. Slia failed the slam.
3 vibes of things in total. Yes.
Okay.
So, Slia, you're trapped and restrained underneath its wheel.
Hi,
So
Slia.
let me update this for you. You guys are very far away and cannot see each other. There you go. That's more like it.
Phone's about to die.
Right. Next in the order, we have Saraza, who is going to use his action to attempt to free you, Neff, from beneath the wheel of this thing. So he's going to use a strength check. Come on! Be good at the things you're good at.
Feel that.
Strength is only a 13, so you see him strain to pick it up. His biceps just like bulge and vein and almost split through his armor.
Oh my
but
god.
he is unable to pick it up. Don't you dare! This is your father! What was that?
Emma,
oh my god.
Emma.
Are you okay? What are you thinking? I just
What
thought it
are
was
you
intense that he was
thinking,
breaking his armor with his muscles.
I thought it sounded like...
Like what?
I don't know! Okay, anyway.
Emma!
I was abhorred by it.
I feel
Anyway,
scandalized now. Can I leave this campaign? Can I take a break?
No, you're not allowed to leave. We're having fun.
I'm dying over here. God.
Okay. Slia, you can make a strength saving throw to escape the grapple.
Okay.
Or you can use a spell, obviously. You just can't move necessarily.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm restrained or grappled. Is that what's
You are restrained.
Okay, cool. Just making sure I've got the right let's see. Yeah, Slade just looks at the block and is like, sorry, and opens it up to pull Cass back out. We need the soul coins to get out. And
Cass, it's the top of the order and you are out of there.
So we've got Slia, Saraza, and Neff having issues, yes?
Yep. The map is in the chat.
Yeah, I'm just sort of deciding who I want to grab hold of and yeet out of there first.
You can only get to Slia.
I can only get to Slia.
Yeah, if you look at the map, the S at the bottom is where you are.
Wouldn't I be with Slia?
Yeah, S
the S
at the bottom.
Saraza?
No, this S.
Oh, it's the S at the bottom, Slia.
Yep.
Right. Okay, I'm with you. Okay, I yeet Slia out of there. Then we dimension door to Loran and Ryan.
All right. God. You guys are next to each other.
Has the fact that I've reappeared drawn, if I dimension door away, does that draw the creature?
It hasn't had its turn yet, so you can't say. Can't be sure. It's Loran's turn. And he looks over Saraza at Neff and at Bluey.
Somebody stab the blacksmith.
Oh my god! Holy shit! What the fuck?
What?
I'm just thinking about Loran. What he would do. And Loran looks at you, Cass, and he just says, "You got to keep going." All stare.
I'll go without you guys.
Loran looks down at the pay knight.
Can't react out of turn, can I?
I think Loran's going to use this turn to communicate instead. And he's just going to say, we could use that to destroy this thing. I don't know what it would do to the others. It doesn't know where Cass is yet.
I don't think can also respond out of turn.
It's a message spell. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
It's in Ursa's head.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, I meant message when I said communicate.
I'm just checking. Let's try one more thing, and then... Okay.
Right. Okay, cool. Loran is going to hold Misty Step, his bonus action, and Ulster, he holds your hand.
Also, I was going to try something before.
Yeah, he's holding this. The trigger, only I know. But, regardless.
Nah.
Right. Next up in the order is Bluey. What do you want to do?
Okay.
Neff in front of you is trapped under the wheel of this thing. Sarah's is beside you.
Okay. I think I will go and help Sarahza lift thing off Neff. Strength check or strength saving?
It's going to be a strength check for you. It'd be a strength save for the person trapped. Use just check. Morty. To get through
My
this.
entire spell page has frozen.
Bluey, what did you roll? 12?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bluey, you strain as well, but this is a huge creature. A huge construct, even. It would be a miracle to even think of lifting it. And it speaks to how much you guys love each other, to the fact that you even tried it. You have bonus actions. An action.
Yeah,
Also, I'm sorry that the game's going on longer, but I think we should probably get to the end of this combat, if you're all
I
alright
was
with that.
prepared for battle games.
Yeah.
Somebody posted a message that made me laugh really hard earlier. I'm sorry.
I don't think she can do anything. I think she'll activate her boots of haste.
Okay. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, and that's her.
Right. Neff, it's your go. You can make a strength saving throw to get out of there. Or if you have any other spell you want to use, you may.
Okay, I will attempt to make a strength saving throw. I don't think I have a spell that will help me in this instance. Maybe?
Okay.
I'll roll my
Do what you need to do.
strength save.
Okay.
It is, probably not enough.
18 is the DC.
It's a 14 minus 1, so it's a 13.
I'm sorry, you're still prone under there, and you just strain. You have bonus action if you want to do anything. Anything at all.
Bonus action, help!
Okay, all stare, it's your go.
My spell page froze. Hold on.
Do you want me to open it for you?
That could be a legit
I can
in-game
open
line.
it. I'm gonna open it on my iPad. Give me 1 sec.
Help!
I don't like doing D&D on my iPad because it's very unwieldy. Just a second. Sorry, guys.
I wish I could have a separate monitor so that I could split the things. I think
Thomas
I
is
would
like,
recommend that. It's really useful.
that would be good for animation anyway, so maybe in the UK I'll think about it.
Okay, I need to sign in. I'm just gonna open my computer and hope that it's not different anymore, because it was before.
My campaigns. Okay, what spell are you thinking of? Because I have your sheet right here.
I'm opening it now, it's okay.
Okay.
Spells. I'm just gonna hope this is his current spell sheet.
Oof. Ulster.
Yeah, Ulster's really bad.
Have a look at everyone. See how we're feeling today.
So this creature is effectively on top of certain people?
Yes.
I'm sorry guys, I haven't been able to check my spells properly for like a little bit. I am going to... I know Loran wants to get the Painite going. Oh, there's not really much you can do without really hurting all of you. I am going to try, because I don't want to hit him with lightning and electrocute you guys. I'm gonna try a blight. I'm gonna try a blight on it.
Blight?
Can it roll a con save, please?
Okay. Okay. Ulster, as you raise your hand, the spell just bounces back off it. No effect. It doesn't affect constructs.
Ah, okay. That's just me not having time to properly read my spells. I'll accept that. Okay.
You're hyper-focused as everything seems to be collapsing around you, and you feel Loran's hand in yours, and you see your friends trapped, and you just think what comes most naturally to you is being able to trust that things are made of elements and you can take away life as easily as you could heal it. And you reach out to that and you realize at the final moment that while this thing produces fire and lightning, it is nothing like what you've been through before. And there's just a rage bubbling inside of you and a fear as that blight bounces off of it. But Loran still holds your hand through it all.
I think as a free action, I think Ulster's going to look at Cass and Slayer and just say, get out. Where's the locket, by the way?
Slayer.
Slayer has it?
Yeah, sorry, Slayer still has it. She just let Cass out for her on her last turn. Because Cass has the soul coins. And Slayer would have vocalized that.
I think Ulster's eyes go to the locket for a second. He looks at Loran, but then he just kind of stops himself and he nods.
Okay. Next up in the order is the engine. I actually called it the warden in my notes, but I haven't been using that. The warden. It swivels. Oh.
Really quickly, yeah. I don't know if I could... I don't even know if I can do this. You can tell me no. Would also be able to get the carpet out in his turn. As a... Not get on it, but like... Kind
as
of...
a bonus action?
To just, just like edge it out.
Have it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, with that in mind, the engine quivers and starts to, almost as though it's looking, unable to fully turn, almost trapped in its one direction. It swivels back, looking towards you, and at this point notices you, Cass, and Slayer.
Hey.
Now, I'll need Ulster, Loran, Slayer, and Cass all to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
18.
Oh no.
At which point, Ulster.
7.
Natural
I could use
one.
luck. I'll use luck because he hasn't used any.
Okay.
Oh,
Natural 1.
Dear.
15.
Oh my god, Loran. That's 10 for Loran, 15 for Ulster. Slayer?
18.
18. And Cass? Natural 1?
1.
You all fail.
I think Ulster might die in this shot.
Okay. So,
No, not Brian.
Let's start with D10. 6 plus 7, 13. 6, 19, 23, 27. Five, 16, 30, 40, 3. Hang on. 27, 37. Ugh. The total it comes out to is 43 points of damage total. Now,
is Brian dead?
He is about to die. I think he just kind of collapses.
Put him in the locket! Put him in the locket!
No! He's on 2 HP.
oh my god,
Oh
that's
my
the closest
God.
he's ever come. Jesus.
He's about to die.
Locket that motherfucker. And let's get out of here.
Okay, Loran has...
No, you need him.
Loran has more than that, but not that much more. He's still within
You
double
could be
digits.
shape, couldn't you? Does wild shape change your hit? Do you get hit points? It's not like polymorph, or is it?
Wild shape, he gets hit points.
Same.
Okay, that makes sense. As long as that.
Now, you notice though, as you take that damage, Ulster, and Loran does too, you disappear from sight. And you reappear. You can see it on the map, in that offshoot to the side, out of sight of a thing. With Loran just clutching you close to him. Leaving the carpet behind.
Wait, the carpet didn't come. Ulster was holding it.
Oh, you wanted... I'm sorry, I thought you wanted it left there for the others.
Oh no, he'd edged it out for them, specifically.
For Loran and Ulster?
Yeah, because he knows Cass can teleport them both out.
Okay.
To the door.
Just holding the carpet is almost like wrapped around you. The rest of you take that damage. You feeling okay?
No, but not to Brian level yet.
Okay. Next up is Saraza, who looks at you, Neff, and just says, "Heal yourself, for fuck's sake." And again, is just gonna pull on this thing. Nothing else he can do to it. $18. Plus 5, 23. And Saraza, in that moment, you just feel the construct, as huge as it is, this side being broken and dimmer than the rest, buckles slightly. Not enough yet, but enough to give you a bit of an advantage on your next escape. Sleer, it's your go.
Am I within 60 feet of Brian and Loran? Well, I mean, yeah, because Misty Step.
You are. There is a offshoot right next to where you are.
Okay.
Which they've just collapsed into.
Brian takes back 70
Oh.
as Sleia casts heal.
Oh.
Ulster, you feel breath come back to your lungs. And Ulster just tightens around you, and you can't hear it, but Ulster, you hear him just say, "Oh, thank God." Cass, it's your go. You have the souls, the contracts even, the coins, and Sleer is next to you. What do you do?
Cass looks back to Neff and Sarasa, but she also she doesn't know what to do. She doesn't want to leave them, but she also knows that they need to get out. I don't know. Can I hold my action? I think Cass is like paralyzed with indecision. I don't think Cass.
You can hold your actions. You'll trigger people getting together so that you can teleport them out.
You can't.
No, I can't because I can only teleport one person.
The carpet is not near you.
Cass is literally paralyzed with indecision. I don't think she knows what to do. Aelin?
Oh, sorry. I only got to use like my action on the last turn. Could I have?
Of course.
Could I have used my bonus action to chug a healing potion?
You may, yes.
Cool. Yeah, that's me done because Slea's not leaving without Cass.
Okay.
We can't communicate. Like, I can't ask like someone what to do. Can I?
Olstead did say to you before, get out. Like, you have to get out.
Okay, Cass looks back at the others and just like mouths like, I'm sorry, and then grabs hold of Slater and teleports to the door.
Okay, we will get to you two for a moment, but you are, as of right now, out of the turn order. Okay.
I'm also hoping that me being further away causes the machine thing to try and find me and get off my friends.
Okay. Okay. Cass, with that, it's Loran's turn. And he looks at you all stare. And he says, I've got a hell of a lot left. Just not sure if I'll make it that far after.
Can I respond?
Yeah.
I think also just gonna say, wait for me.
Loran's gonna use his movement to get on the carpet.
Oh, Alston wasn't intending that, but okay.
Okay. You could convey,
He's holding.
you could convey that. Okay.
He has a slight plan that might go horribly wrong.
Okay. Then Loran would just say, what do you need?
I'm gonna save as many people as I can, and then I'm bringing this place down.
Together. Right. Loran will hold. He can do a bonus action again. So he will hold that. The trigger is your turn. You can command him to do one thing with his bonus action. Okay. Bluey, it's your go.
Okay. Is the construct a creature?
Yeah. Yeah. It has hit points. There you go.
Is the construct, if it were to be pushed 10 feet away...
Mm-hmm. Would it be off Neff?
Would it be off Neff / would it be falling down? Are we like quite high up in the high ceiling room?
Very high up. You are not going to be pushing it down anywhere at the moment. I can send you the full view of the map. This is a little bit distorted, unfortunately, because I couldn't get it big enough. But this is the full view.
Okay. I'm thinking Thunderous Smite, which is a loud one.
Okay.
But like, I don't think we're being quiet at this point anyway.
Okay. Well, do you want to make it do it? Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. Okay. So it's a bonus action.
Bonus
It involves
You do a whack.
It involves a strength saving throw of 16.
Saving throw. Two plus 5, 7.
Okay. I think the main part of the spell automatically happens, but the pushing thing is the strength saving throw. So, okay, she casts that. She's then going to. God, the first time you hit with a melee weapon attack, so she can do one attack.
Do you have to roll a d4 to determine the direction? Or is it just a straight line away?
It doesn't mention direction, so Bluey can position herself
away from you in a straight line.
Okay, Bluey can position herself so that, like, it's not going to keep crushing Neff.
Gotcha. So
okay.
5, 10. Neff is free from the thing.
2d6 thunder damage to the target. Okay, so I'll make 3 attacks. One of those attacks has an extra 2d6 thunder damage to it. Her first attack is it makes a sound like thunder that is heard 300 feet away. It's very loud, but like she wants to whack it. Okay.
Gotcha.
So I'm guessing I need to make a fucking successful hit. She's hitting with a sword. That is 19. Does 19 hit?
19 does hit, yes.
Okay, so I'll do the thunder damage now. That is 7 thunder damage. And then I will do the regular damage. That's also 7. Cool. Okay, and then the other 2 hits. There's a natural. There's a natural 20. Okay. With a natural 20, it's not only is it double the damage on the dice when it's criticals.
Yes, it
like
is.
Okay,
double the damage on the dice.
Okay, that's. I can add all this up if you want. I do have them here. But that is 9, so doubled. Oh, I didn't even have the +5 there. Hang on. I'll do this. I'm sorry. Okay, that's 9 doubled to that 18. And then on top of that, there is a +7. Critical and the vicious greatsword with now I think it's just a 20 on the dice. It is. Yes, okay. And the third bit of thing, 18. Does 18 hit?
18. Yes, makes it beats it.
Okay. I will add this all up now. So, 7 thunder damage plus 7 regular damage plus 5 regular damage. And then it is the 18 regular damage plus 5 regular damage. And then it is the 9 regular damage plus 5 regular damage.
Okay.
And I think I plus the... Did I plus the 7? Wait, fuck, okay. I don't know.
Just give me the total damage. Just give me the total damage. If it's a little bit off, it's fine.
Okay, 56. I have 56 here.
Fucking hell!
Yeah.
Stunning.
Which is...
Okay. With that...
Yeah, most of that is...
I think it's about time that I tell you, this thing looks a bit rusty and crumpled.
Okay. A bit.
However... it does not appear to be on its last legs. In fact, it looks like it's only halfway done.
Alright. Oh, okay.
We're not gonna survive this.
I don't think there's anything else Blue can do.
Okay. You can move. Even if you move your full movement, you're not getting out of its reach. Just so you're aware.
Boots of haste?
Okay.
Wait. Is Blue hasted? Did she do her extra attack and movement and stuff?
So she did the Boots of Haste the last turn. So they are active now. Bluey will position herself between Neff and Saraza and the construct. Yeah.
Okay.
If that ends, yes. I will also double check the damage now. Just
Right. Neff.
My
It's
turn?
your go. Yeah.
Okay. How far away is the construct? The creature?
5 feet.
5 feet away, okay. So if it is a creature in that case, could I attempt to cast banishment on it?
Unfortunately, as you know, this kind of like transplanar magic doesn't work from inside the vault.
Okay, alright.
Anything that would send you to another plane of existence, anything that would take you out of the space or bring something into the space does not work. The Bag of Tricks works because the creatures were always there. The Bag of Holding works because you can't go anywhere out of it. You get stuck. The same with the
That's
lock.
your Elijah.
That's your Elijah. None of us are. And I don't think we'd want to be, because then we'd be awful.
Elijah or cool, that doesn't make it better.
Either of them are bad. Both of them sucked.
Okay, in that case, plan B is to go with the original plan A+, and I will attempt to run away.
Cool. What are you going to do to run away?
Run very fast.
Okay.
Can I dash? Because I've got
You may.
35 feet of normal movement. I could dash to 70 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Okay. You are very far away from everyone else. Point.
Where is everyone? I thought everyone was like spread out at this point.
That's you, the little purple Z.
Okay. Purple Z. Am I sideways N or purple Z? We may have.
Depends on the
That's
font.
something only you can answer,
True.
and that also depends on the font.
Alright, I'm running.
Okay, Neff, you did a run.
I did a run.
Bonus action. Did you listen to Saraza?
I did. I guess I haven't used an action. Well, I haven't used the spell, so I could actually do this. But I'm not down that much. I'm not too far from... Wait, hold on, let me just check something. Is this something that I can even do? I can. How's Brian looking right now?
You can't see him. You have no idea.
I have no idea at all. Okay.
You cannot see him at all.
Alright,
If
I have no idea...
You can't see Sleer, Cass, Loran, or Altair. For all intents and purposes, you guys are alone, you three.
Okay, alright. In that case, yeah, I'll just, I'll use my bonus action spell, Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
At 2nd level. Just a little, just...
Okay. You add that to yourself. Bluey, you put your hand up earlier. What was that you wanted to do?
Yeah, I missed the extra 7 points of thunder damage.
7 points.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a little spark and just like a tiny bit of fire just appears on his shoulder. Right. God, you guys haven't even left this place yet. Oh boy, this is bad. This is very bad. Okay, everything's fine. So.
It is not fine.
Everything was fine.
Aww. What? Ah, George.
What?
Oh. You little...
You'll see.
We need to get rid of this blacksmith in the background, alright? They've been hammering away at this sword for way too long. It's not gonna be...
Oh.
Okay. So, I'm not going to do a murder, maybe, probably not. So, do you want me to turn off the blacksmith if he's annoying?
Yes, please.
Can we kill the blacksmith?
Yeah, he is quite an...
This is quite annoying.
This
These are
sword, this
super
axe will one day be done. Another 5,000 smashes and we'll be there.
Okay.
Oh, he must have slipped it full into the
Keep the
lava.
freak-tastic stuff, though.
Yeah. I am gonna keep the bellows because I'm a little bit annoying.
This music is great.
Yeah. Right. So, Ulster, it's your go. Loran has a bonus action for you to use.
I didn't realize it was my go so soon. But I know exactly what I'm doing. I just didn't want it to come to this. Okay.
You could hold your turn until a certain point, though, if you.
You are fairly.
You didn't want to do it right now.
There's just no point in him holding it because he knows it's going to come down to this.
I think with Laran's bonus action, he would just say, as well. I think along with that, just give him a moment to move. I'll wait for you. Because he can delay his turn in the next round to be at the same time.
Give who a moment to move?
Sorry, not Cass. Bluey and Neff are all above Ulster in the turn order.
So what's Thoran suggesting you do? I'm a bit confused, sorry.
Give Bluey and Neff a moment to move to get out of the way, if that's what you're suggesting.
They're not going to be able to get out of the way of this.
Okay, that's fine. Laran is gonna... I think he might have misunderstood what you were going for. He's 100% for doing what the plan was that you wrote down. So...
The plan that I wrote down, they would be able to get out of the way of that.
Okay, that's fine.
It's massive.
Let's do this.
Okay, so... There's a couple of small things that make up this whole action. Where's Saraza at the moment? I'm going to turn the music down to that.
I've done the same.
So. So Laran, having delayed to go alongside you, is going to be helping you out with this, just so you're aware. So you're going to be doing this simultaneously.
Okay. I think, can Ulster... Laran only has a bonus action to use, correct?
Yes. But when the turn order resets, he's going to be able to do this with you, which is why he was encouraging you to... Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he wants Ulster to delay to his turn.
Yeah. Laran's turn is in, like, a few more seconds.
Okay, in that case, could Ulster hold the main action? Could he send the carpet to Saraza?
Definitely.
In this round. Okay, he's gonna send the carpet to Saraza and make it, like, wrap around him.
Okay. I think that's doable.
Okay. And he's gonna hold the action I told you until Laran's turn.
Bluey? Not Bluey, sorry. And, Slia, what were you gonna say? Oh, we will get to what you guys are doing.
I was just going to read out that the construct is prone because of Bluey's attack.
Yeah.
That's
if that helps, what?
Anyone?
I think, yeah, for sure. It's wheeled and jammed fully, so it cannot move for you. Cool. Bluey? Sarah is just, like, holding you, just, like, breathing deeply, like... And then you see this carpet come around and sweep up around him and tighten. Ulster, are you leaving it for Bluey as well, or just Saraza?
You can't actually see Bluey, I don't think.
Right.
But if Bluey is there and Saraza, say, falls, I'm sure that he could pull Bluey onto the carpet. So
I think Saraza's holding Bluey anyway. Holding onto her. Okay.
Is Bluey able to unfurl the carpet herself and get both of them on? Or just does she have to wait for Saraza to...
I think if you told the carpet to go and just wrap around your allies in that direction,
sure.
That's something you could have done. So Bluey and Saraza, you are sandwiched together in this carpet roll.
Oh, we're like
You're tight now.
Is it possible for, like, if we went off the edge, would we, like, have a nice slow descent? Or is that... Oh,
it's the flying carpet, so...
Okay.
Right.
I mean...
Bluey and Saraza, your feet are just, like, a foot off the ground now.
Oh, okay. So is it possible for Blue to direct the carpet now across and down? Is Neff safely...
On your turn, you can move.
Is Neff sorted or no? Like...
Neff's just run away.
On your turn, you'll be able to move, yeah. Next up in the order is the engine, the warden.
Wait, was that Bluey's turn?
Bluey hasn't got a turn yet. You're not that far in the order. Bluey, you went already with the blight and stuff. Not blight, smite.
Wait,
That's still the same round.
Oh, okay.
I'm quite low in the order, so that's
Yeah,
fine.
it goes Cass, Loran, Bluey, Neff, Ulster, Warden, Sarazuslia. So we are on now the Warden engine.
Sorry.
Okay, so it's gonna roll.
Get it?
If it's odd, it'll go to Neff. If it's even, it'll go to you two. Even, 2. Saraza and Bluey.
Can it do this thing whilst it's prone, or does it have to?
That's a good point. It will use 20 feet of movement to grind its gears and pull away.
You really grind its gears.
Yeah. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Yikes, okay. It is going to spray again that acid and that flame over you. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. The DC is 20.
What the fuck?
Oh, Sarasa! Oh my god. Okay.
20! Oh no.
Okay, thank you.
Oh.
You take 12 points of fire damage. 9, 11. 17 points of acid damage. So 12 plus 17. Was it 12 plus 17? Yes. $29 points total. Saraza still looks strong enough. You get the feeling. Bluey, how are you feeling?
I just want to check like what that thing is of my. Okay, I'm at 38% of my hit points. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Next up, it's Saraza's turn.
It's not too HP.
It's not too,
Next up, it's Saraza's turn. With the carpet around him, he's going to just grab onto it and just command it to move. And he's dashing all the way over to Neff. And with his bonus action, because the carpet has 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 feet to Neff. He reaches out a hand for you. And with his action, strength pulls you on. Natural 20!
Oh!
Come on, let's do this.
He reaches out to you and
just
This hurts my heart, man.
another, and pulls you on. And the carpet keeps going.
Was
And
Bluey
also,
on the carpet?
Loran, you are, yeah.
Okay, thank Christ.
Where's Bluey? We left her behind. Sorry.
You see the carpet dash right past where you're hiding, with all 3 of them on it. and it hovers 90 feet away-ish, right where you were when you started this. Sleer, you're away from this. Cass is you. Loran's go. Ulster. He looks at you.
I think, can they get, how far away is the thing? That was really eloquent.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hang on. Let me just take the others off the map.
Oh, never mind. Also can get this from 500 feet away.
Okay.
100?
So you guys, I think Loran helps you up and moves 5, 10. So you are standing right in front of it. Roughly from 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 60, 75 feet away. The others are all behind you.
We can get it. Also, we'll move them 30 feet away, so it won't get them immediately.
Okay.
And for his part, I don't know what Loran's gonna do. Ulster's gonna use the Painite to cast Earthquake directly on the point where this creature is.
Okay. Okay.
Right through the center of this structure.
I'm sweating.
So, Ulster, how many d6 would you usually roll for this?
Let me just find out.
How many dice?
Also, I will say that Ulster will like fold himself kind of around Loran after he's cast it. It's a bit complicated because it's lots of different effects.
How many dice total would you roll for it?
Hold on. So fissures. The fissures is 5. The tremor deals 50 bludgeoning damage to any structure. And then it continues to deal 5d6 bludgeoning damage. So it's a bit complicated.
Understood.
It's a lot of damage. It's a huge amount of damage.
There's about to be quadruple.
Okay.
It's an 8th level spell.
Yeah.
Bringing out those big guns.
He doesn't like this place. He doesn't like this thing. He almost died.
Understandable, frankly.
Yeah. And he's tried to set it up so no one else dies, but I don't know how much damage it's going to do because the Painite is terrifying. He's used it before and it was already terrifying. Killed his dad.
Give me a moment.
And that was on a spell half this level.
Wait, so
Roll me sneezes in the palace at this exact moment, like, huh.
the spell the Brian in the palace was
And I can't hear you.
the spell that Brian used in the palace,
Yeah.
was that double the level?
It wasn't in game, so it would have been an equivalent of around a 4th level spell that also used in the palace. That destroyed the entire throne room and killed Rolling. And Loran is also casting something, so this is going to be horrible. Oh, actually, a Warcaster, can I prep a reaction? I'll message you, just in case.
Okay, I'm gonna have to cap it there. There's no way I can have all that damage.
Nervous
Okay, cool.
laughter.
We're gonna do that. Loran's. Let me just do Loran's thing. Gotcha. Now the reaction will take place after this.
Yep.
So that's if Ulster is still up after the point. Then that's possible. So I know what Loran is doing. I just want the spell up. Where is it? Come on.
Ah, yes.
Why doesn't this exist anywhere? Here you go.
I have a feeling this is going to be horrible.
It really is.
Great.
That'll be bad.
Indeed. Come on, show me the
You
spell.
can bring them back. If they die.
What's the spell?
Crown of Stars. Where is it? Why
What
isn't
does
it
that
coming
do?
up when I Google stars? Hang on, I'll do it. I got this. Found it. There we go. Okay, I actually have to do maths for this.
Maths. Everybody hates maths.
Okay.
My phone is just so unhappy right now.
Okay. Plus, oh, I got to do.
Oh my god.
Okay. Right. Okay. So. I'm ready. Just about. Now. Okay.
Alright. Let's do this.
Full stare. You take the Paynite necklace and you hold it in your hand, but before you can do anything with it, you feel a tugging at the cord, and Loran ducks in and puts his neck around it also. Held between you, his hand covers yours. And you just close your fists around it. And you feel a certain kind of release. Something that you both know to hold back when you usually cast magic. And as the Paynite is fed by your spells, you feel their magnitude expanded to the point where it burns even your own hands. To everyone else watching, whatever Loran is doing is emitting a kind of light which just consumes their whole beings. And they are so bright now you can hardly look at them. Actually, this music isn't right. This music isn't right.
I do dig the, I think, Latin chanting.
I do like the Latin chanting. Hang on a second. I'll find it.
It's always midnight.
Their forms become entirely stars as this light just envelops them. And from beneath their feet, you just see these grand fissures open and cause crevices to just tear open through the stone, on a scale you haven't seen. The force of it is so strong that the carpet is just pushed back. Paynite causes each spell to do the max amount of damage possible. Now, the max amount of damage I could figure out safely for Earthquake, because of the knock-on effects from casting the spell, the environment impact is 600.
Oh, well, it's been nice playing. I've had a fun time until now. I really appreciate all of you.
Now,
awesome nature, hey.
Loran was going to do a different spell, and you can see that as he begins to glow. And it looks like it's going to be something you know, Ulster. It looks like it's going to be an attack. But before you're even able to do the anti-life shell, you can see that he himself is putting a barrier up around you, forcing the magic to stay away. But with every tremor, as he holds you, his hands clutch tighter around the Paynite until it almost seems to be cracking beneath him. And the room just falls away as souls tip down, filling the basin of Styx water that is gathered below. The walkway warps and crashes, and the construct just tips. And it lets out another lash of lightning, but it's nothing compared to what you have done here. And you feel it pushing through you. You feel the damage coming back onto you in swathes. But Loran is making sure it doesn't touch you as much as it should. And as the room falls away, the Paynite begins to burn through you. It is done causing damage to everything. It has only one thing left to cause damage to, and it is the two of you. And Ulster, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. It's very good. It's a dirty 20. But I don't know if that's going to be good enough.
Okay.
So she readies herself to destroy her girlfriend.
No.
Also, would rather die than Loran die. We'll say that.
We're about to find out how much damage you take.
Thanks for healing him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, thank God you've had a bit of a heal.
I wanted to top it off further, but I couldn't.
Okay.
Take him to Titania.
Titania.
Ulster.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually rather low compared to what it could have been.
100.
400.
1,000.
You take 90 points of damage.
Ulstead dies.
No.
As does Loran.
It's
No.
not permadeath, it's just death saves.
Ulster and Loran both collapse under the weight of the magic that they have brought out under here. And as the Paynite dies down, the tremors continue, as there is nothing left for them to fall onto. Bluey, you are next in the turn order.
Huh. Alright.
You get one chance to save one.
I'm gonna save Ulster.
No way you'll make it to both in time.
It sucks being the one deciding, I'll tell you that for nothing, Anna.
Can I make one argument? Because I feel like Bluey would be biased towards Ulster as a player, though. She knows how he'll react.
Mm-mm.
Also, Bluey does have Spare the Dying, doesn't she?
Can I have you turn off your mics? Bluey? What do you do?
Okay. Well, if she's able to grab hold of the carpet,
you are on the carpet.
I'm assuming she like, despite how blinding this is, like, she couldn't have looked away. Like, okay, she can get the carpet to maneuver beneath the both of them. All of you are frozen for me, sorry.
It's okay.
No. Everything but Aylin. Aylin, I can see that you're moving.
So,
yeah, it's normal.
for Bluey,
Oh.
let me explain what you see. The room is crumbling away. Any extra second you spend is putting Sarazar, Neff, and yourself in harm's way. If you think that you guys can survive an extra round down here, considering all that's happened, then you can try it.
So, an extra round would happen if Bluey tries to save either Loran or Ulster. Is that what you're saying? Rather than just looking?
I'll let you have that. You're still gonna have to roll to save them. If that goes badly.
She does not have anything that can help her. She doesn't have a big net. Just checking.
A big net.
Oh, imagine if.
You don't even have 6 seconds. Come on.
Okay. So Bluey is like both. Oh, no, she has to roll. No, she can't. I can't have her.
Definitely save one, or risk the lives of more than one. But that might give you a chance. Either way, you're going to be rolling.
Is it risking the lives of both Brian and Loran, or is it risking the lives of all of us?
I can't. There's only so much I can tell you.
I hate this. Okay. Odds. I try and save. No, how can I do this? Oh fuck. Okay. First of all, no. I can't endanger both. I have to save one. Okay. Odds, Brian. Brian, odd. And Loran, even. That's 1. She's going to save Brian. She's going to try and save Brian. She's going to maneuver the carpet.
Okay.
Beneath Brian. I mean, they are attached by a necklace. I don't like it, but wait, hang on, wait. No, if Blue can spare the dying and tip the healing potion, which one can save the other? Brian has healing, doesn't he? He has some healing magics. So does Neff. Okay, Bluey's gonna save Brian. She's gonna try and save Brian. What does that now look like? Getting underneath with the carpet.
Okay.
Probably a hand. Hellhole.
You feel going if you're dipping the carpet under both of them to try and save them, with the aim to definitely save Brian.
Yeah.
And I'll need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
A dex? Oh, fucking hell. Alright. It's the 12?
12?
No, no!
So. Bluey. You sweep down with the carpet as you notice the rock, the walkway, the iron, the soles, everything fall away from beneath their feet. And you reach out and you manage to scoop Ulster up with the carpet. And you throw out another hand, just grasping Loran. And you have a moment where you just touch his skin. Yeah.
Wait, no, what does spare the dying do? It doesn't give you hit points, it just stops you from rolling. But that's not gonna never mind. Yep.
Would you like to try it anyway?
She won't if this is a momentary grasp, then it's
understood.
No.
You hold you hold Loran by the collar for a brief moment. And you see Saraz's hand jut out and come with you. And Neff, you reach out, but your reach isn't far enough. And the tether that holds Loran and Ulster together, the cord with the painite on it, tenses for a moment and then snaps. Oh my god. And Loran falls with the painite down.
Okay. Could you have called that using my action or my bonus action instead? That's my action, right? That's not my bonus action?
So, Bluey.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do?
He wants to
because you can't catch him. You've already, unfortunately, that roll has passed.
Mm-hmm. She wants to spare the dying on Brian. I think she has a healing potion that is like fuck all, but potion of healing, yeah. So that would be.
You don't have you don't have time to do that for both.
Not in this round, right?
Loran falls, and you see him land into the sticks. And he begins to sink, weighed down by the painite and by the rock. You spared the dying on Ulster. Neff, it's your turn.
Okay. Can I have just a moment for a second to think? Okay. This may or may not be somewhat futile, but could I attempt to use my rope to lasso Loran back?
It's too far.
Do we know for sure it's too far? How far exactly? Could I roll maybe like a dex save or something, or just try to like see if I could like...
Roll me...
Just to see if I could have been like preparing it like just as this has been happening.
Neff. You're aware that the falling damage alone
Okay, if I would know, if Neff would know that that's a idea that wouldn't work, she wouldn't probably try it. Could I try to summon my swarm to go get him? She's gonna do that. She summons the swarm of locusts and she commands them to go. I don't care. She's summoning them.
If the pixies can't be summoned, then I don't think the swarm can.
She'd probably just try anyway, I think.
You try.
If the rope, I don't know, dude.
It's... You know it's too far. It's at least double the length of your rope. And Loran is almost already...
I can't teleport out, can I?
Do you have a spell that can make you teleport?
I have Word of Recall. And I have Plane Shift. But I would need to be like... How far away is Loran in the moments of like Bluey's actions?
Oh, he was within 5 feet, but that's not your turn.
Okay. At the start of my turn, how far away would he have been?
It's... We're using this turn order more just to establish a bit of order rather than as the actual turn. That's maths I can't do.
I know, but... He's not close enough that she could jump after him.
No, he's not. You have 5 seconds to choose what you're gonna do. 5, 4.
She attempts to lasso, even though it's not gonna work. She doesn't have anything she can do.
All stay. You don't need to make a death save. Saraz's go. I can't do it. Or it'll be too hard. So, I'm laughing because it's horrible. But Saraza just screams Loren's name. Now, Cass and Slia, from the doorway where you ended up, where I assume you start transforming back into your wind shape so that you can escape. Unless there's anything else you wanted to do.
There's several things that Cass would do before that.
Go for it.
First, I'll just give a rundown of what she'd probably be thinking.
It's been roughly like 30 seconds.
Put soul coin in door and asking Celia whether she thinks they should do Dust of Disappearance. I don't know if that holds if you then turn into wind shape, because we get forced into our physical appearance on the other side of the door. So if we're invisible when we appear.
You get the impression that it's a one-way kind of thing.
Okay, so we could go back out as the wind shapes.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Allstare died, so I don't think that spell is actually working anymore.
It's not concentration?
I don't know if the spell effects continue working after death, but I'll leave that up to you guys.
Unconscious, not death.
I think it would still.
This...
I think it would still carry over. Just for now, considering it's not linked to a concentration.
I think Cass would turn to Slia and say, Brian told us to get out. But should we wait and see if... I don't know how long we can wait for, but...
The Windwalk takes a minute to take effect again. And we're going to need to put the soul coins in simultaneously. So...
If you guys waste this, I'm gonna scream.
I guess we have to do...
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I made a mistake. This was my notes, but with everything, I didn't say it out loud. So I'm silly. Sorry. Okay. You make your way back to the entryway and you find that it is unlocked. When you look through the doorway, you see the two devils on the other side are dead, and Lady Adriesta is gone.
So the door is open?
The door is open. Sorry, that was in my notes.
Right, in that case, if the door is open, Cass and Celia have got to just go. If it's open,
okay,
then Cass isn't even hesitating, she's getting out.
Are we windwalking or are we...
I would say if we can still windwalk, we should windwalk.
Okay, so you guys begin the transformation. You can get about halfway through before you see this huge tremor and this blinding light just rip through the contract room. And then just not even 5 seconds later, you just hear Sarah's scream a name. And you're almost done with your windwalk.
Like, Cass will start crying as she finishes transforming into like a cloud.
Yeah, you'll probably hear Slia let out a scream before that cloud form takes.
So, carpet team, what are you doing?
Is there something bluey? I don't think.
You can fly.
Is a part of Loran still above the surface of the sticks? And is it within flying distance of the carpet?
You could reach it, potentially. You'd have to dip your hand in, there'd be a saving throw associated with that, you know.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well... Yep. She's gonna fly down and try and grab Loran and try to not touch the sticks, but to try and haul him onto the carpet. Yeah.
You're gonna have to get your elbow deep into it.
Okay.
Make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Oh my god.
Or was it wisdom or charisma? Help, or was it intelligence? I forgot. I wrote it down. So many things.
My fake wisdom would be better, but that's not even that.
Damn it! I didn't write it fucking down. What did you roll?
Can I cast on Bluey at this moment as well if she's rolling?
If you want to assist, Bluey, you're able to. What did you roll?
Well, it's the dice. It'll depend what stat it is. It's either +0 or +2. +2 is wisdom.
Let's go intelligence.
Okay, it's a 5 then.
Could I have casted resistance on Bluey?
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. I would have done that before you dip yourself in.
Add a d4.
Fuck, wow. Okay. Okay, so that's an 8.
An 8. Okay. With an 8, your mind slips from you just as his hand breaks up above the water, and you see Saraz's hand come down, Neff. Hold the body back up onto the carpet. And no hesitation, Saraza begins flying away.
Sorry, the Ran is back on the carpet? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, right.
And I need the loo, so we're gonna have a quick. I just need a moment. We're just gonna have a break.
Okay. Alright, I'll put us off for a second. Alright. We're back.
Slia and Cass, as you begin shifting back at the front of the vault, on the crest between the fortress and the inside, you see the carpet return with exactly what you expected. Neff, Bluey, Saraza, and Ulster too, even though his eyes are closed and his body is bruised. They are alive. Loran could have been. You might have thought he was, from the way he lay there, similarly to Ulster, but it's Saraza's face that tells you otherwise. And he almost falls off the carpet and brings Loran with him and just holds him. On the other side of the doors, before they close, behind you, you see something else, something you hadn't expected. As those souls, those contracts, they fall to the ground, the tremors, the blast that Ulster let off, still ricocheting through. That starlight that Loran let off to protect Ulster, which you thought burned only for a moment, continues to glow. And it flickers at first, just from an epicenter at the center of the room, where you imagine the painite might still be, somewhere in the sticks. And it expands. And you see not many, but certainly some of those contracts. Perhaps those cast with slightly weaker devils or demons or gods. They're carried off. And they are subsumed by that light. And you like to think that maybe some of those souls are free. But Saraza isn't looking at that. He's looking at his brother. And even as you're half shifting, Slia, he looks at you. Slia. Do something.
I don't
do something.
She can't do anything.
Sarazer.
She's just like, her hands are like working, like they're trying to do something, and she's just turning into mist.
Neff.
Let's get somewhere safe. I can try cast Regenerate on him. It'll take an hour.
Saraza looks over to Ulster's body. Bluey, spare the dying only lasts 6 seconds. Are you recasting it?
Aren't I now mentally incapacitated, pretty much?
Oh. Louis, yeah.
And I can't recast it anyway. Oh, no, I
have it
can
as
because
a
it's a cantrip.
cantrip, so I can keep recasting it.
Okay.
Just
Say again.
Louis, your mind is elsewhere.
I don't think the spare the dying cantrip ceases.
So, it's okay. So, let me just skip over that. That was my mistake. Louis, you are muddled in the brain. You cannot respond. You can only act on instinct, and thankfully, suddenly to cast your instinct tells you these people are to be trusted. Sleer.
just a small correction on regenerate. It's 1 minute to cast.
But I think it goes for an hour, I think.
It would go on for over the course of an hour, regaining 10 HP per minute.
Yeah.
If Neff has any magic, she could heal Ulster to bring him to awakeness. Still does not.
I think Neff would, if you're asking for what she would want to do, is to get somewhere that's safe-ish, at least, and try get Loran back first. But she can keep casting Spare the Dying at will as a cantrip.
Sleer.
Or Sleia is fully missed. Can she give Sarazer the locket?
Yeah.
Okay. When he asks her to do something, she thrusts it into his hand.
Sarazer looks between Ulster and Loran. Which one?
We're out of here, we can make that choice.
Sarazer puts this is awful. Sarazer puts Loran in the locket.
Wait, I have an idea. Bring him out again.
Sure.
Neff is going to cast Regenerate now. It'll only take 1 minute to cast. He can continue regenerating in the locket, I think. Because it's not a concentration as far as I'm aware.
It's not concentration. I'm looking at it right now. But I don't know if it's going to work on Loran, since...
It does restore HP. But
I mean, if you have Spare the Dying... Oh, fuck, he's already dead.
Yeah, that's why I don't think it would work on... But if we put him in the locket, then we can essentially be able to pull him back out safely, and then cast Raise the Dead.
Would a healing potion does restore... sorry, Blue, you go.
Would you... I think... Would you all know at this moment that Bluey has a very...
Yes.
Horrible healing potion? Like...
No.
On her?
Potentially.
Can you use that on...
You can't. You cannot restore hit points to a creature that is already dead.
Okay. In that case, retcon that. Lauren is in the locket.
Lauren's in the locket. Sarah's looks at Ulster next. We don't have time to decide. Okay. Looks over at Cass.
Yeah, I think before Cass becomes fully missed, I think she would like shake her head and be like, "Don't wake him."
He needs to
Because Cass knows how.
Neff, heal me as much as you can.
I'll do that. Can I tell if, with my medical expertise, like, how down he is right now?
He's unconscious. He's lost all of his HP.
Mass
He's
cure.
on death's door.
Alright. Mass cure wounds. At 7th level. It's going to restore...
How many does that get?
This is going to be a lot of maths, so bear with me for one moment. It's 11 plus... which is 22... which is 27... plus 12 is 39 points back.
Is that for several people or just for Ulster?
No, that's mass cure wounds. That's up to 6 creatures.
Okay.
Everyone gets that back.
How much?
29.
Amazing.
39.
Oh, 39.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's for up to, so that's everybody, I think,
Ulster,
as instructed.
when you wake up, your eyes just open lightly. And Saraza has both hands on either side of your face and his forehead is just right against yours. And he just says, "TheBarinade is in the locket. Change back. Change into your mist form."
Can I insight check him?
Yep.
Rolled really badly, it's 12.
12. He's not lying.
Give me the locket.
Puts it over your neck. Holding you.
Quick.
Home.
Also starts to change back. He doesn't know.
After a minute, you are shifted. Neff, you can tell that Bluey has something majorly wrong with her.
Can I do a medicine check?
Yep.
I will do one of those.
Bluey, you see all of this happening, but what exactly you cannot be sure.
25?
25. Bluey is suffering from the same thing that Cass was suffering from.
Okay. Do I know how to fix it?
You know, you can restore her.
Okay. Would a lesser restoration work? Or would I have to use a greater restoration?
Greater restoration.
Alright.
Greater restoration.
In that case, I would cast Greater Restoration at 5th level on Bluey.
Bluey, your mind comes back, but as it does, you feel it almost like a burden. And you are faced once more with the truth of what's happened. The cost of the contract. And saving Ulster. And being put in the same position that Cass was put in. And Neff, Bluey, as the last one's not yet transformed, that's when you start to realize that it's only a matter of time. This entire room is collapsed in. Both of the devils are dead. You need to get out. You've already been here too long.
Can Bluey ask Neff, did I bring him out?
You did good.
Blue, did you hear the thing about, okay, other people are transforming into mist. She'll get the idea. She starts.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Watch your profanity there.
What?
Sorry, You turn into mist. The two devils beyond the door are dead. The alarm has been raised. But someone or something has cleared the way for you. When you round the corner and your mist forms, following back the way you came, you see the unconscious or dying body of Lady Adriestra on the floor. She looks bewildered and is muddled. And on her lips you just hear, imposters, infiltrators, betrayers, face stealers. And she is covered in wounds, claw marks, bites. And there are just bodies upon bodies of devils. And you follow that. There's a pit fiend that seems to be stalking as if waiting for something to happen, but for some reason it doesn't see you and you guys just go past it and everything is fine. I definitely didn't put that in my notes. This is a bit much, even for me. Just gonna cut that out.
Yeah.
Just gonna cut that out. You guys make your way back the way you came. For the sake of brevity, you're able to do whatever transformations you need to, use whatever soul coins you need to fly out through the entrance that you destroyed, out over the river Styx and back into open air of Avernus. And you see, sitting almost lazily as if waiting for you. Though he doesn't see you, considering you are mist, doesn't know. Just drenched in blood. Lincoln, wings out, just splayed, as if exhausted. You go past him. And you continue flying. And flying back the way you came until you reach your first checkpoint, where the boatman was. And you don't know anything beyond this. You don't know how you got here. But all you know is a door. A door you recognize. Alternatively, you can transform back and teleport somewhere yourselves. It's up to you.
If we recognize that Dorsley is going through it.
Yeah, I don't think Cass is in any sort of mental space to change anything.
Also doesn't know what happened, so he's something.
You continue on through. And you're in Sir Alaras's mansion. And they too, they sit there. And they appear to be wounded, but alive. And they raise their eyebrows when a bunch of clouds come through the doorway. But that relaxes when you transform one by one. And he just asks, where do you want me to drop you off?
I think Slia kind of almost disregards that and just immediately goes to Sarazur and asks for the locket.
Ulster has a locket.
Ulster has it.
Ulster, I need the locket.
And Saras is at your side again.
I think Ulster's passive insight can tell that. You can say no, but I think he can tell that something's being like kept from him, or people are like wary of him. And he's.
I don't think Bluey could hold back kind of like tears. And
yeah, Slia's face is like stained. It's not.
Yeah, so is Cass's, and
concealed.
She's right there with Brian.
What are you doing?
I need the locket and an hour.
Where's Laurent?
Sarazur is holding your shoulders.
He's in the locket.
I'm gonna insight check Slia. And it's 20.
She's not hiding she's not necessarily hiding anything, but he can probably tell there's something she's not saying. He recognizes this behavior from what he's seen before.
I need to just check something.
Also, I would let you know that your spell slots are exhausted after that.
Oh, all of them? Okay. All of them?
Sarazur is holding you.
I think Ulster just... He looks like he's trying to cast and he can't. And I think he just goes to his knees and then he's going to start just lashing out to push people away from him as he holds the locket against his chest. And he just starts screaming. And it's like an animal. He just can't be...
He can push Slia away as much as he wants, but she's not. She's just standing there quietly with her hand out for the locket.
Yeah.
I think you could probably tell there's not much sanity left. I think he doesn't seem like he's capable of making any rational decision. And he's just crying.
Sarazur rushes over to you, Slia. No, Sorella. And he says something to him, but over Ulster's screams, you can't hear what it is. And Sorella nods and leaves a wide berth around you all and heads over to the doorway. And Sarazur watches him. And when they open it, you're no longer seeing hell on the other side. Ulster, there's a waft of lavender.
I think after a couple of minutes he just goes silent and he's just curled around the locket in a very small ball.
Sarazur comes up to you and just says, help me with him.
Slia obliges.
Cass.
Cass is like there, like at Brian, doesn't quite know what to do, but is there. Oh, she hasn't left. She's right there.
He looks to Bluey and Neff. And settles on you, Neff. Run ahead and get my father or my mother or anyone.
She'll nod and she'll go.
Okay. Neff, as you pass through the threshold, you are greeted by the entryway.
Hi, entryway. It's nice to meet you too.
Of the Dehane estate, a Sorellas's door has appeared on the side of it. Yep. You open the door and you hear movement. And in the entryway already, as if waiting, you see Leander. Very quiet. And behind him, again, there's another door, which you recognize very well.
Mm-hmm.
Which Cass has gone through many times to cast in. Which Loran usually is the one to bring into existence. And Leander just nods to you and says, "Where is my son?"
Please come with me.
Leander follows, and the rest of you bring Ulster out with the locket. Leander meets you partway with Neff and Ulster. If you're there.
I just have 1 minute, sorry.
Leander looks to the rest of you and just says, "Thank you for bringing him this far." Make yourselves at home. Serena's on her way. Cass, Serena, Dice, Neff and Bluey. What do you do?
Cass is not leaving Brian.
Same.
Stood.
Yeah, like, not even.
Okay. As you pass...
I think Bluey's gonna, like...
reincarnation shot. Where is it?
Sit in the lavender.
Do you need the Feywild one?
Yes, please.
I have it.
Neff will sit with Bluey.
I've requested it that Ulster roll it, that's why I need it.
Okay. Do you want it? I'll just put it in the Facebook.
Do you mind if you send it to me privately so it can be a surprise? If that's okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. And just so that it's easy to access again. There you go.
Thank you.
No problem.
Can't wait to have him as a centaur.
Oh no. Take a photo.
Okay. Ulster, Leander stands in front of you. Ulster, your son. It's waiting.
I think also just rips the locket off and holds it up to him.
Leander's hands are shaking, but he takes it. And allows the rest of you to bring Ulster through. Ulster, you see that door. Door you recognize. And when it's opened, the sunflowers are still in full bloom. And that bed of moss, it's still there.
He's just silently crying now. He just can't respond to anything.
Sarasa helps you kneel at the edge. And Leander just turns the locket in his hands. Looks over to all of you, and then down to you, Ulster, and just says, prepare yourself.
He says that Cass will tighten, like she's not holding, she's just going to be holding onto Loran's shoulder. Is Brian stood or sat down, or
Sarasa would have him. Well, Ulster?
I don't know if he's super capable of standing up at this point.
Yeah, I think Cass would like kneel down next to Brian and just sort of like hold his arm and squeeze when Leander says that.
Sarasa's beside you. And he opens up the locket. Loran is lying on the moss. It's almost like he's sleeping.
He also just reaches out for him. Just tries to touch him.
He's still a little warm.
He just kind of like, if nobody's like holding him back, I think he'll get onto the moss with Loran and he's just gonna hold him.
Celia reaches into her bag and pulls out one of the diamonds.
How are you going about this? What spells do you guys want to use?
She's not being subtle about it, but she's approaching Loran's body with it. If Brian seems like he would allow it.
So this is for reincarnation?
This is for raised dead.
Raised dead. Okay, well, that means
that's the only one Celia can do.
Sorry.
Ulster cannot stop you. He's not going to stop you, obviously. That's good. It means he won't come back as a centaur.
We can roll it fun afterwards.
Yeah, Celia starts in on raised dead. She places like the diamond out and begins casting over the course of an hour.
Loran, Ulster, you lie there as the diamond sinks into Loran's chest. And Celia, stands over him, casting the spell. And your friends and family are all around you. And time passes, slowly but surely. Sarah's is just holding Loran's ankle in one is the only place he can reach, and has your hand in the other. I assume the rest of you aren't keen on letting go. Louis, what are you doing?
Louis kind of back of the room.
10 minutes, 20 minutes. Also, it becomes almost unbearable at 30. And then, with your head buried into his neck, your ear right against his chest, you hear just one low thump. Very slow. Almost impossibly quiet. To the point where you think you might have imagined it.
He just tightens his grip. Holds on.
As that happens, again, you feel the lightest breath just against your scalp as his chest raises and falls as though in sleep. And everyone else, see Loran just shift slightly, and also instinctively, even though he's weak, he just curls around you.
And so hold him.
Slia?
The moment that it takes, Slia casts heal at 7th level. So instead of 1 HP, he comes back with 81.
81. At that, kind of sighs and opens his eyes. And he looks down at you and says, "What are you crying for?" And just falls asleep again.
I think also he's speaking in a language I don't think any of you have fluency in, but he's speaking in Massage to Loran. He's just saying the same things over and over again.
In his half-awake state, Loran says his replies in chops of Sylvan and Massage.
Also just stroking his hair.
At which point Leander looks up and just says, "Let's give them." Please.
Yes, Slia gets up and swallows him out.
Cass leans down and kisses first Loran's forehead and then Brian's, and follows as well.
Saraza is the last to stand. And he just holds you both for a moment before he goes. Bluey, as he approaches the door, He looks at you and he just says, I felt enough anger for this lifetime. You did your best. You did all you could do. And he pulls you in for a hug.
Yeah.
As Louis. If Bluey has something she wants to say.
She'll walk out with
And as the door closes on the two of you, we will end our session there. I haven't played D&D this long, I don't know since when.
Thank you for
I'm
letting
so
us go long
sorry,
enough to bring
everyone in
him back.
Australia, it's 1 AM.
We couldn't end it like that, so thank
Yeah.
you.
Holy moly.
I need to go.
Should we go off stream?
Yeah, thank you
Yeah.
everyone who watched.
Thanks, guys.
Hi.
Emma,
I can roll
when are we
around
gonna
with
when are we
you.
gonna be back next?
Next Sunday. Is it Sunday? Yes, it's Sunday.
I'm gonna tell you whether I would have been.
D&D. Same time. Probably not this long. What would it have been, Lily? Let's put that last thing on the stream.
It's not loading.
Give me a
I'll
number
just
and
open it. Hold on, I'll open it again. No, I want to say it.
I'll... Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna open it. Hold on. I've got it right now. Facebook. Really glad you didn't wake Ulster up on the flying carpet above everything. He would have been an Arini elf.
Like Vanta!
Ooh.
I rolled a 29.
They're like undead elves. That's kind of horrifying, but also yes.
That's kind of metal.
Yeah.
Can you spell that?
Areni.
Catch us next week for more stuff. I don't know if it's gonna be like another fun session like this because this is a nice chill one to take a break from all the other stressful
Very
sessions.
lighthearted.
A lighthearted stroll through the park. But I'll end it here. I'll switch us over.
Oh my god, we played for almost 7 hours.
Oh.